See you up there.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we? Welcome to Monday. Mondays have their own unique flavour to them, don't they? How are we all? Morning Jack, morning Stockmas, morning TT. How are we? Welcome to Strom. Good to have you with us. We are in Miami today for a sprint weekend, actually, so it's going to be a slightly longer F1 segment today, followed then by, of course, another episode of the Realistic RTG on FC after that, is currently the plan. How are we, Lee? Morning. Oh, we've been very, very lucky. We've reloaded the game the next day, and qualifying is now dry. However, the race is continually very, very wet. So we've gotten a little bit fortunate there. Put the older bits in for practice. Top of the championship start of December, nice. Doing a driver career starting from F2 and liking the F2 cars. Yeah, F2 cars were really fun to drive on 24. They were really fun to drive in general, actually, 23 and 24. I didn't really use them on 22. The F2 guys I could probably use the wheel for as well, to be fair. I'd be shit slow, but I could probably use the wheel for them. It's less intensive, isn't it, than the Formula 1 stuff. The message in open chat, Ronald. Oh, about Monaco, yeah. I haven't seen anyone else have any issues with it thus far. But I might just not have seen enough content at Monaco yet to be able to form a definitive opinion. But I appreciate the heads up. So like we say, plan today is F1, followed by RTG, the usual, as has been the case for the past few days. And we hope to, actually initially, to find a fucking setup for Miami that works. Is half the plan, because we don't have one yet. And then we'll take it slowly but surely from there. But we might as well just jump straight into it. Where are we on here? Just under your right nipple, Chevs, okay. Welcome back to the My Team Save here on FC. That's old school. Wrong save, Ches. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Career here on the Chesno Plays channel. We are in Miami today for a sprint weekend, our second of the season. We've added a new sponsor to the car as per the end of the last episode. We've replaced the sponsor on the outside of the front wing. So those end plates have a new sponsor on them. It's the only place really that I could add them to the car. So we're slightly different, but obviously as we build up loyalty with sponsors, we can add more sponsors to the car and different decals, etc. And as fan rating grows, we can unlock even more slots. And over time, the car will look more and more like a real-life Formula 1 car as we're able to tweak the setup of the decals accordingly. If you have any suggestions or any mock-ups that you could potentially put to me for one-off liveries, then do so on social media. I'd be really keen to see them for either races like Monaco or the team's home race, Great Britain, of course. It'd be great to have one-off liveries at some point throughout the course of the save. Whether we do it season 1 or not, I'm not sure, because I don't have that many sponsors unlocked. But as we get to the point of being able to have a more complex livery, absolutely, it's something I'd like to do. So do keep the comments coming. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying as well. It helps push the content to new audiences, and I appreciate it very much. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content. And of course, check anything you might have missed on the channel page over the past 5 rounds of the championship. We had both the best and worst races of our career, or of our team's life cycle in the last episode, hoping to have more positivity at the end of the race as well as at the beginning in this one. We've been slightly lucky in that when I came to this session at the end of the last stream, I did it off camera after we finished recording the episode. I did actually have rain in qualifying. The next day I've come back to record the race weekend, and we have dry weather in quali, but as you can see, the rain is falling quite hard for the race. So it will be our first experience of wet weather conditions on F125. I hope it's better than 24. Everything else has been better than 24. I hope wet weather running is better than 24 as well. But first things first, we need to figure out how to run the car, because I don't have a setup for Miami yet. So we're going to try our best to figure that out in practice, and then we'll qualify and we'll sprint and we'll qualify and we'll race. Chat, what have you found to be the case in wet weather running so far?
Welcome to Miami, where the sun always shines and we're always ready for practice here in Formula 1.
I don't even know what the YouTube XP leaderboard is, Jamie. So first things first, I'm going to put a setup on the car, so do allow the fact that the screen is blank for a moment. If you don't mind. It's recommending actually a quite significantly different setup to 24 actually, so I'm intrigued to see how this one pans out. Might be a case of trying a couple of different setups to find out which one's the most stable and which one's the fastest, but I don't necessarily have a lot of tyre sets to be able to figure that out. Tweaking the tyre pressures, and then we can hop out on track and see what the car's like and how it handles, etc. There we go. Again, my setups all come from Sim Racing Centre, and you can get them for yourselves if you so wish. With the discount code Chesnoid, you can get some money off as well. Wet weather running is fun again. Excellent. And as a bonus, the game actually shows you the gloss gain on both wet wear tyres again. Sweet. We'll need that. Sir Fox, for the very first time. Welcome to the gang, sir. Appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. How are we, Lux? How are we, Matthew? Thank you for joining us on YouTube, both. Right, go out on a hard tyre. Show you what we can do. In Austria again, weather went dry into wet inter, and the A all pit off inters to dries on the last lap, and you won because you stayed on your inters. Oh, that's good. Hopefully that's a very unique bug, not something that replicates itself very often. Track acclimatization first should be pretty straightforward. But on hard tyres, on an unfamiliar setup, not as straightforward as perhaps I might like it to be. Definitely finding... I'm finding it really hard to adjust to this part of the track. Last year, you could take this absolutely flat and then swing, but you just can't do that this year, or at least running significantly lower downforce to an F124 setup, you can't do it. I have a feeling the straight line speed is going to be more beneficial than aero here. The AI traditionally are very quick in a straight line at Miami. Being able to deal with that is going to be the most taxing thing, I think, this race weekend. Don't do that, Chiz. I have to get used to the chicane not having the runoff on the outside as well. Opening up that first part was always key. Boy, steady. I've just gone in there too hot that time. Miami was the first place you've really felt like you've struggled, was it? Oh, hang on. Completely ruined the right-hand tyre there by touching the wall, so let's just make sure that the tyres are fine for the rest of the stint. I didn't quite get it. Needed 5 more. Excellent. Bear with, I'll read that in a second. Sir Fox, it's very kind of you to gift a sub as well. Jason, welcome to the game, my friend. Thank you, Sir Fox. That's really generous of you. We should have done it this time. Did I do it or not? I don't know whether I actually did it or not. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, I thought I needed 585 and I got 580, but I think it was the other way around. I do like creating my own driver, Matthew, but I also get and like the fact that you're the owner solely. So one of my gripes last year in the content was that you create your own guy for the driver career, and you miss out on all of the real life audio calls from the radio. Whereas now I get to experience those in my team, because I will be driving with a real life driver. At some a real life F1 driver with the radio calls in at some point. Obviously we've got F2 drivers in at the minute, but we don't have their radio calls in the game. But as soon as we do, we're good. We have Victor Marta and Zane Maloney. Owen. Glad I can finally make a second stream. Only other one being the first hour of your first episode of this mighty. Oh, nice. Always love your work and truly appreciate the concept. It's very kind of you, mate. You've been generous with your finances and generous with your words as well. Glad you can make it to another stream, mate. I'm glad you've been enjoying the video content as well. We're trying to get it out to you as regularly as we can. The Bahrain episode went live about 15 minutes ago on the second YouTube channel. Still carrying too much speed through there. Wearing the tyres horrifically in doing so. Setup feels okay though. Struggling a little bit in the traction zones, getting out of slow corners, but again, I just think that the straight line speed is going to be what helps us maintain our competitiveness here. Tyre wear is going to be, feels like it's going to be high though. Although if it's going to be raining for the main race, it's not going to matter that much because the inters and or wets have good tyre life expectancy, don't they? Yeah, losing time on the Delta there. We're going to be slow in some aspects of the circuit, but we know that the AI will be slow in some aspects of the circuit as well, so it's okay. I'll try and look after the tyres a bit more in this opening section, and then hopefully we can get purple, because we've only got the one practice session, so... need the maximum amount of resource points I can gain from it. So saved the tyres very well. Obviously it cost us loads of time on the Delta, but we'll try and recoup that throughout the rest of the lap now. You can hear the amount of wheel spin I'm getting just in the engine tone. On the way out was that brrrr. That when you hear the engine go brrrr, that's because I'm getting wheel spin at the rear.
Okay, test
Well, there's purple.
complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that.
Some
Well done.
disadvantages and advantages. You just missed the creation of yourself in the game. If they allow the option, then at least we have a choice. That's fair. Giving the user the choice is ordinarily a positive thing, but they've obviously made a definitive design decision with the whole mode in general that it's solely going to be you as an owner, and then if you want to create your own driver, then you do a driver career. They're trying to, it feels like they're trying to differentiate a My Team from a driver career so that they feel different, even more so than they already did. And I can appreciate that. I get where you're coming from, and it would be cool to have your own driver's your own guy, but at the same time, they kind of want you to be, it's like it's a definitive, not story decision, but you know what I mean. Right, I mean, I'll do the race strategy on the softs, I think. Or do I just do a quali run on the softs and just do the race strategy on the hards? Do the race strategy on the hards. At least, because we don't have a setup that we're happy with, or that we think that we're happy with, or rephrase, we've got a setup, but we're not sure whether we're competitive with it or not. At least it's a sprint weekend, so if the sprint race shows up any major flaws, then we can address those before we go to qualifying for the main Grand Prix. Two bites of the cherry turning in there. Thoughts on the Russell Verstappen incident? The same as almost literally every other person's. Every other rational person. There are some irrational Max Verstappen's fans that disagree, but the him and Charles coming together was just a racing incident. Charles was trying to squeeze, Max was trying to hold his position, and they just gently came together. And then Russell had every right to go for the inside line. Just got in a little bit too hot, had that snap of oversteer, which is why they bumped tyres. Again, racing incident. Max has done that to other people countless times in his career. Max's response, ludicrous. But also, you have to look at Red Bull as well, because they shouldn't have given the position back. And if Max doesn't get told by the team to give the position back, then he doesn't get that angry and do it in the first place. So there's obviously not blame to assign different places, but there's more aspects to it than just Max Verstappen getting angry and driving into George Russell. But that is the long and short of it. Max got angry and drove into George. The FIA had said in their statement, Matthew, that they deemed that they weren't going to take any action about the Russell on Verstappen. So he didn't need to give the position back. I don't think he needed to give the position back, and nor did the FIA in the end. Max is 1 point on his racing license away from getting a 1 race ban, yes. He got 3 points on his racing license for the incident with George. And as a result, he's now on 11 of 12 for the 12-month period. Oh, that was awful. One point away from 1 race ban. Two points expire soon, do they, Toad? You're really struggling to slow the car with the little amount of rear downforce we've got, or just little amount of downforce in general we've got on the car. End of June, is it? I think Max is also frustrated that the car's not as competitive this year. Making a difference too. How are the AI here from a competitiveness point of view this season, or this cycle? For health reasons, JJ, I can use the wheel. I can use the wheel in small bites, small chunks, which is why we use the wheel for iRacing. But for a full 100% race distance race, especially on F1 where it's a lot more physically intensive on the arms and the legs, I don't have the luxury of having the health to be able to do it, unfortunately. Ooh, steady. They are consistently strong. It suits their strengths this year. Well, that was the case last year as well, wasn't it, to be fair? This one. The Delta does say that I'm going to be really slow out of that final corner. Oh, before the first straight. So yeah, I misread. I read first as final.
Complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Alright, tyre wear's alright. Fuel usage is okay. We've done really well tyre life wise there as tyre life, resource point wise there as well. Let's go and do a quali run. So soft tyres are 21 laps, 32, 39. Okay, so the medium tyre is definitely the best race tyre by a margin. I think we went balanced here, didn't we? I can't recall off the top of my head actually. What tyre set did we select for Miami, chat? Can you remember? Put anything in here? I didn't, did I? I've no idea what, because it's a sprint weekend, I've no idea what tyre set this actually is. I think it's harder. I'm genuinely not sure. It would be yesterday's VOD. We came forward to the race at the end of yesterday's VOD, so I have to go back and check the video. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm on Xbox One with a Xbox Series X with a controller DAS, and the game's absolutely fine. Better on controller this year than last year. Let's have a look at the end of the last stream, shall we? Moment. I think we'll go balanced. For Miami. There you go. Very luckily got that right. A 3-hour stream. Just happened to click in the right place. Have indeed. Wish I had £14.19 million in my bank account. No way. Alright, it's balanced then. You had balanced and wish you had harder. Oh, okay. The fact we've got a wet race might sway that. Oh, Twitch are bringing a rewind function to the platform. I hadn't seen that anywhere. Right, let's drive out. Let's go and do a quali run.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Awkward place to bring you out the pits, isn't it? Right on the bloody racing line.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
And then let's do a quali run. Not ideal that, but got away with it. I think that right-hander is tighter than it used to be with the new LiDAR. Maybe that's why I can't quite take that corner as I used to, or I want to. .28.9. And what's tyre wear like? Ferrari's a lot further away than I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, I think the LiDAR makes some of the corners just a little like only by a matter of a few degrees, but it makes a difference when at full throttle. The mighty Dart. Thank you very much for the 9th month, mate. Brand new badge for you with that as well. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you? Actually, let me save this. Let me save the setup.
And that's it. Practice is officially over.
Yuki P1
Until
in the end.
next time,
28.6. I did a 28.9. Only one practice session, of course, over the course of a sprint weekend. So only able to try the practice programs once. Luckily, we got 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 4 out of 5 on the runs that we did in that practice session. So we still almost maximised the potential from it, which is nice. Setup-wise, I had literally nothing before that session. So we think we've got something that might be competitive at Miami. The AI traditionally are quite strong in a straight line here, and they're quite strong in a straight line in general on the game this year, as has been the case for the past couple. So we have had to sacrifice a bit of downforce, and as a result, the car is sliding a bit more and the tyres are wearing a bit more, but it still seems to be okay. The only way to definitively know whether we've got anything remotely close to right or not is to go into a proper competitive, full-on, driving at 100% all the time session, like sprint qualifying and a sprint race. And then thankfully, if we get things wrong, then we can tweak them before the most important session, of course, of qualifying and the main race. But sprint quali and sprint on the way next.
Welcome back to Miami and welcome to qualifying. Only raw speed
Thank you for
will
follow,
separate
Style.
these drivers today, but the question is, who's got what
And
it
you just
takes
got into
to
sim
get
racing
on?
and you got your first wheel, the G29. You're really struggling on the braking. You have to squeeze your brakes so hard to get close to the 100% input. Any tips? You can in the game that you're playing. I'm not sure if the G29 comes with any relative PC software. I don't think it does. But in the game that you're playing, you can go to controller settings. Obviously, you'll have your wheel settings. And in the calibration, you can change the some of the characteristics of your brake pedal. So you might not have to go... You can change it so you wouldn't need to go all the way to the end of the travel of the pedal to hit full braking power. Similarly, you can add a dead zone as well. So you can tweak the characteristics of the pedal with in-game software, and it's just a case of fiddling about with that and finding out what works for you. Be that in F1 or iRacing or a set of Corsa or whatever it is that you're driving in, you should have a similar level of customization with your pedal characteristics. Didn't realise they changed the sprints this year. In what regard, Tom? Drivers overperforming the start of your career. You think consistent Martins and Solov, and while you only managed a single point in 9 Grand Prix, feel though we're finishing too well too often. What difficulty are you playing on so far? So you're at 110. There is a consensus at the moment that the AI are slightly too easy for those of you that race regularly at 110. But yeah, they do change which rounds of the championship have a sprint on occasion. We've not driven the medium tyre at all yet. So I'm intrigued to just see how it feels, firstly, let alone how it drives compared to pace-wise. So we're aiming for probably a mid-28, I imagine.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
This is round 6, Clark. Miami is round 6. Yeah, episode 4 went live this afternoon. Chris is editing Chris is editing Saudi Arabia that we streamed yesterday. And that will go live tomorrow, and then this will go live on Wednesday. In terms of difficulty and simulator, in general, they tend to race. They tend to increase by about a tenth per tick. Is kind of the general rule of thumb. No worries, Clark. As the general rule of thumb is about a tenth per tick. So if you feel like you're being a bit too competitive, just bump the difficulty up a little bit, and that should certainly make a difference. We all have our own levels, style. There's nothing to be ashamed of at racing at whatever level is suitable for you. We are not in the habit of gatekeeping video games. You can play the game however you like, whatever makes it fun for you. That's the point of video games. And we all have to start somewhere. When I first started driving F1 games, I was the same. Yeah, elitism doesn't exist in this community. We try and be as welcoming, as open as we can to people of all difficulty levels. Just trying to get my battery up to 100% again before we now nail it for the line. Come on then, let's see what we can do. Probably not much.
We've been pushed down to P22.
Apex slightly too late there, I think. A little bit slow on turning. We are down on Albon through the first sector. We shall have to hope that through sectors 2 and 3 we can improve. I did feel slow through sector 1, to be fair. Didn't feel particularly competitive. Oh, that was terrible. Absolutely awful. All over the shop at the minute. I think we're going to be going out of Q1, SQ1 here. Definitely fluffed up certain aspects of the lap for sure. Need a good exit here, and I think the AI is strong at this part of the circuit. I have to hope that maybe we've just done enough. 29.1. Puts me P17. I made some mistakes on the lap, and that's on me. We are out in the first part of qualifying for the first time this season, but certainly I left some time on the table there, and I was it's very close. That I was 9 milliseconds behind Liam Lawson, and I definitely lost 2 or 3 tenths at least throughout the course of the lap. So we are more competitive than P17 would suggest. But P17 is where I've qualified, so P17 will be where I start. I can only do as well as I actually put in performance level-wise, can't I? If I don't put in the performance, then I don't deserve to start any higher. I haven't put in the performance, I won't start any higher. Surprised to see both Williams out here, where straight line speed is quite strong. That tends to be one of the Williams' better attributes, but regardless, we're out. Piastri in 14th nearly went out as well. But he's through, as is everybody else that you would imagine should be. Apart from, maybe, actually, Isaac Hajar. Very low down, 2.6 seconds off the pace. Maybe he had an issue on his second lap, not sure. But regardless, he's out, and so am I. So we'll go straight to the sprint race. traction and ABS are two of the most difficult things to adjust to. Or rephrase, no traction and no ABS are two of the most difficult things to adjust to. And I have never gotten used to no ABS driving an F1 game on controller. We've gotten used to no ABS on the wheel and pedals, but no ABS on controller I can't really do, to be honest. I just go in a straight bloody line. Right. Oh, I will get a penalty if I change parts now. It's fine. We'll just use warm parts for the sprint race then. Change parts for the main race. Yeah, I found no traction way easier than no ABS, weirdly. But I've never properly put the time in to learn no ABS on controller. I'm just not precise enough with my inputs.
This is shaping up to be another. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. Max Verstappen, and alongside me in the
I don't know if we ever really show the grid breakdown for the sprint, do we? What are you saying, Mark?
Let's try not to worry about being down here at the back. You've got the speed, you've got the car, so just take it easy and the race will come to you.
That's very kind of you to say. Mediums all the way, sir. Mediums all the way. Tyre life is about okay, so we should be able to get to the end on the one set without too much of an issue. Unsurprisingly, everybody else is running the medium tyre. In terms of fuel, we're going with one lap over, despite it only being a sprint. That's intriguing. So we'll see if actually how we use too much fuel in this session. Because recently we've been going 1 lap's fuel over for a full Grand Prix. So 1 lap over for just a short sprint, which is a third race, full Grand Prix race distance. I am surprised to see that as the default. In terms of the grid, we only really give you the grid breakdown for a full Grand Prix. In the sprint, we just kind of do this, or I don't actually really tend to show you, I don't think. But Max from Lando, shocker. Yuki in P3. Yuki's really started to turn up in this save now, hasn't he? Both Mercedes 7th and 8th. Alonso and Ocon made it through to SQ3. No penalties for anyone in this Grand Prix weekend thus far, so we shall just go racing. Yeah, changing the brake pressure makes a big difference for a no ABS as well, and that's something I've never done. Is tweak the brake pressure, knocking it down from 100 to like 97 or something will make a difference for sure. I've never put the time into learning no ABS. I should, and I would like to. But having that amount of free time to just grind a game making no content, I don't have the 20 hours I need to learn it.
Conditions look stable at the moment, no rain currently expected.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. That's very kind of you. Today's going to be a quote-unquote fun day, as you have a vet's appointment with the elderly cat as we fear she's some kind of dental issues, which is going to be quote-unquote fun if she needs work done. By fun, do you mean fucking expensive because you've got to pay for shit for the cat? Thank you for the bits, though, mate. I appreciate it. I am well. Hopefully things go well for the old fluffy one. Of the veterinarians of us. can't remember whether we were on the right or the left of the grid, to be honest. Weirdly, bit donations aren't showing on my mini feed, which is odd, but they are coming through on the Twitch activity feed, but not coming through on Streamlabs. That's odd. Roughly £6 down the drain, then possibly even more if she needs work. Yeah, I think it's just getting a consultation is expensive, isn't it? Yeah, we're stuck on the left. Okay. Right, starting further back than we might like, but I qualified here, so I've got nobody to blame but myself. Portoletto with a poor start, Lawson with a poor start, Doohan's gone for that gap. I'm going to go for the same gap. I thought I broke too soon. I was an idiot. I was like, I broke too soon here, then let off the gas, and I actually hadn't broke too soon. Starting from lower down than we might like, but I'm the one that put it here, so I've nobody to blame but myself. Slow start from Lawson. Doohan's gone for a gap. I'm always far too cautious into braking zones, but lap one, turn one, or turn one, lap one even. Riding over the curb there and put myself across the track rather unsportsmanlikely, but I got it lit up on the curb, and in the end we actually end up staying where we were. We had made a couple of positions, we've since lost them again. Oh, hello, you're aggressive. So Williams, Carlos Sainz trying to find his way through. I'm going to try and hold on here around the apex and then burn some battery to try and stick with the group in front. It's well, let's say a straight line run, but it's a wobbly straight. But for top speed, there's not much to choose between us. It's a case of who's braver on the brakes, and that's me. So I'm going to come across, take the racing line, and hold my position, thank you. This is an awkward part of the track now, where it very much is just kind of follow the leader. You just kind of have to put up with being in the position you're in. It's not really wide enough to make any sort of moves in cars of this size. And then we use battery again. Hopefully we can recover enough ERS throughout the course of the race weekend. Need to find out how competitive we are or aren't in a straight line here. The slipstream effect seems very strong on this year's game. I wasn't really losing any time on Lance Stroll there, but Sainz just massively gained on me. So evidently slipstream is powerful this year.
DRS is
It's down to 18th for now, but it's a long race. It's still a sprint, but 19 laps is a long way at any track. So plenty can still happen. Still figuring out where I'm strong and where I'm weak here compared to the AI. They're very strong around that. They just hopped 2 tenths down the road then. Don't know if I got DRS either. I didn't. It's weird. Halfway around the turn, they just gained 2 tenths on me. Something to be aware of. Hopefully it will all concertina up here so we can get ourselves back in a good position for the next straight. Portoletto dropping a little bit in the Sauber here. Had to lose all of our harvesting. We're alright in a straight line, it's just managing certain braking zones and certain traction zones, and that one corner where they just jumped 2 tenths on me is something to make note of for sure.
Okay, no issues with tyre
Big
wear
lock up
for
with
now.
someone in front. There's a
Keep
lot of
taking
smoke
care
left
them.
behind. So here we're relatively okay, and then here they just power away. But able to deal with it this time by knowing it was going to happen and reacting accordingly and just maybe going a bit faster into that turn than initially I might have liked or wanted to, but you've got to do what you've got to do sometimes. Just going to hug the inside here, force Ollie Behrman all the way around the outside if he wants to take the position. And he's not going to get the position. We're going to hang on, go around, and we're going to stay P18. But we're not really making any inroads on those in front of us at the moment. We are definitely running about where the quality of the car should be right now. Again, try and utilise a strong slipstream effect here. Hajar's making his way through on Behrman behind. He's gone deep on the brakes. He might even think about having a look at me, but I thought better of it. Correctly so. Oi, steady. Gone deep there to try and make up for losing a bit of time, and it's going to cost me even more. Overdriving a little bit at the moment, getting a little bit too carried away, trying to make up for the lack of pace that we seem to have right now. We're out of DRS range of those in front again, so I'm going to be vulnerable here down the straight. But we seem... no, when we get to the top end, they're definitely faster. It might be 3 wide here. We've held the position, but are we going to be able to close up through here to within DRS range again? I hope so. Yes, I think. Yes. Good. Thank God for that. We'll try and stick with those in front now. I'm having to save a little bit of battery here. They're obviously burning. Through the DRS detection point, we might just have been, and were, within a second again. They're so fast in that traction zone though. Right, don't brake too late here now this time, Chairs, thank you. There we go. Trying to keep myself in touching distance of those in front. We're alright in a straight line, but we're not great in the corners, but I'm having to run as little downforce as I am, because they're so strong in a straight line that I can't really afford to put any extra downforce on at the moment, because I'll just lose time. That's me not being able to use much battery at the minute. Not saved enough battery. Behrman's taking me. It's fine. Quite happy to sit 19th for now. Not sure what I do to change setup for the full racing Grand Prix here at the minute, because I need the straight line speed I've got. So adding any extra downforce in would just make me slower. I might try and tweak the setup slightly to have better traction. But other than that, there's not really much I think I can change that would make me any more competitive at this stage. But getting out of these slower corners better would definitely make a difference. But to be fair, I did manage to throttle a lot better that time. Maybe I'm just being a bit too aggressive in putting the power down.
Our teammate by 2.0 seconds.
was terrible through there. Thankfully got DRS. Because it's raining, I'm going to need the straight line speed even more so, TT, because I won't be able to utilise DRS to stay with those in front. It certainly is a choice for a first-time message. Thank you for the follow, Drank, but that's a bit odd. Nero, thank you for the follow as well. All good, thank you, Ben. How are you, dude? We're very much in a DRS train at the moment, aren't we? Rather sizable one. Still remaining relatively competitive, though. Relatively. Considering we are technically still in the worst car. I might put a couple of ticks of downforce in. Just to make the car a little bit more responsive.
Time to the car behind.
I haven't even thought to look at tyre wear yet. I've just been out of DRS there. Mr. Tiny, thank you very much for the subscription, dude, and all of the effort on socials at the moment. You're a busy boy. Agile's had me around the outside there.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
Losing DRS on those in front. It seems that every time Bortoletto loses a position, I do too. Myself and Gabby Bortoletto. Oh, someone's engine has gone. Oh, it's Bortoletto's. Maybe that's why he was losing time. Gabby's going to move out of the way here. Well, Bortoletto's out, so I'm back in P19 again. But that's not going to cause any sort of safety car. I don't think they should be able to recover that quite quickly. Maybe a VSC would be called in real life, but I don't think anything's needed here. Yeah, every time he lost the position, I lost the position. Then his engine went. Thankfully mine won't, because we don't have those sorts of faults turned on, because I don't trust them. Plus, it's also a factor of content as well. There's no point you guys waiting 24 hours for another video for my engine to blow on lap 2 of a Grand Prix. So there is a reason why we don't have those mechanical faults on. We do still run the technical faults. We've had 3 so far this season in the 5 Grand Prix that we've run. So definitely struggling with the durability or reliability of this car in some aspects.
Tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Tyre wear is 24% front right after 8.5 laps. That's high. I wonder if but it's probably because we're doing so much sliding around, because I don't have so much downforce on the car. I think I might be better served being slightly less competitive in a straight line. and slightly better in the turns. That said, I'm not necessarily gaining a lot of battery back. So I am relying on my straight line speed and my DRS at the minute to stay in touch. It's a tough one. It's basically, this circuit is showing up all the weaknesses of this car at the moment. Jeddah, we were very good. Here, we are not. Which is odd, because they're quite similar circuits in terms of the straight line speed dependency. But evidently the AI are just stronger here than they are at Jeddah, I think is probably the point. It's a game thing, not a
The car
car
behind's
or me
gaining
thing.
on you by 0.5 a lap.
We lost the rear then. Here's that Williams straight line speed. All of a sudden, it's the two Chesnoid racing cars at the back again. Anyone having Bahrain flashbacks right now? We definitely need to do something. What that something is, I'm still not really too sure setup-wise. We are running more worn components here, so that might be contributing to a slight lack of straight line speed. I haven't factored in the engine temp either, actually. I've been driving right in the slipstream of everybody, and certainly losing straight line competitiveness with high engine temperatures is not going to help. Makes more of an impact this year, and I haven't been paying enough attention to that. I should certainly have been driving out of the slipstream of some at times to make sure my engine doesn't wear or doesn't get too hot. We'll put fresher parts in for qualifying and the main race. We'll tweak the setup slightly. I'll be more aware, more observant about certain aspects. There's a yellow flag through here somewhere, is that? Who's done what? Someone else retiring? Albon's going offline here. Albon is retiring, is he? Albon's retiring. Okay. It's Alex Albon out the race as well then. And he did so at such a point that slowed me down so much that I haven't got DRS on doing. Wonderful. Well, we've gained another position because of a retirement, but again, still the two Chesnoid racing cars at the back of the field. I'm really slow on traction out of there.
Green flag, we're racing again, let's go.
Engine temp is coming down, but it's taking a while in doing so. And I'm just losing touch with those in front now. It's going to be a long race weekend, I think. Although, who knows how the rain will change things. The great equaliser, as they call it. Oh, that's terrible, Chess. Takes ages for temperatures to come down, doesn't it? Engine temp. Blimey. Right. Just tweak my ERS to none through that Mickey Mouse section to try and gain a little bit more battery. I remember doing that last year on 24.
Gap to your teammate behind, 2.0 seconds.
Oh, sorry, Ben. I haven't been able to see what you put in chat to see what you've been called for and why you're shitting yourself, but whatever it is, wishing you all the best. Apologies, been a bit engrossed in finishing fucking 19th. On somewhat levels, currently saying whole road for waiting for operation. Oh, fingers crossed everything goes well in the operation, Ben. We shall see you on the other side, pal.
And gap to the car in front.
McLaren 2023 pre-upgrade simulation. You're not wrong. Martini, thank you for the... Oh, no. No. Idiot. Ignore me. Because it was without capitals on my mini feed. Obviously, I read it wrong. What do you say thank you to Mr. Teeny? Thumbs hurting already. Nice one, Dondrix. How are we, lad? In 2 years, I'll be winning every race.
0 seconds.
That would be lovely. Might take more than 2 seasons, considering the shitbox we have right now. Shut on the highway at the minute. Greetings from England back to Denmark, Dondrix. Oh, I've literally just done the exact same thing. Moron. Not driving very well, chat, am I? That will be a medium hard race. Oh no, it's wet, isn't it? Great. You're back around 17, your car is 6th in performance. You need to nerf yourself a bit more with difficulty though. You're currently P3. That's fair. That's what we'll end up doing is as the car becomes more competitive, just up the difficulty as you go along. Obviously the car in my team at the beginning is such a shitbox that you end up running a difficulty that's slightly too low for your actual ability at the game. Just to get realistic results, or at least have any sort of fun. It's not. Can't say there's been much content from this sprint race, has there? Other than me losing positions and going backwards. I've done a lot of talking, but whether any of it or much of it actually gets included in the video or not, I don't know. I can't seem to get that turn right in these worn tyres either. 43% on the front right. Super high. How's the temp doing now? It's taken so long to come down to 138 degrees. That's mad.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.2 seconds.
That's a much better way to take that turn. So I'm still slow on a straight line though, and I can't retain much battery. I want to put more downforce in, but I'm really apprehensive to. I mean, for the rain it might help, but just do a cheeky Max Verstappen over there. Temp's still only come down to 137. But look at the gaps my teammate dropped in the same car. Just because I can't use any battery. Or minimal battery. Fuel is fine though, look. 19 laps we've used, or 18 laps, and we've used basically a quarter of an extra lap. So we can definitely fuel significantly lower for the full race in the rain. I don't know how much extra fuel you can save in wet weather conditions this year, having not driven in the wet. Last year it was different to 23. On 23 you could probably save quite a bit of fuel in wet weather conditions. On 24 it felt like actually you still use quite a bit of extra fuel regardless of the wet conditions and the slower running. One imagines that 25 is going to be a bit of a hybrid of the two, as it seems to be in most areas. But we'll use all of our battery. Oops, steady, pay attention to us, looking at the deltas. We'll use all of our battery remaining on this lap. But we are too slow in a straight line. We are too slow around the corners. We don't retain enough battery. We are running in a terrible car. But from the most humblest beginnings and acorns, mighty oak trees shall grow. But as with mighty oak trees, might take a little bit of time. We are going to have a tough first season. There is certainly, as we've seen, tracks where we can be more competitive, and there evidently are tracks where we are less competitive. And it's just a case of enjoying the ones where we're slightly more competitive and just taking it on the chin at the ones where we're not. So P19 and P20 of 22 in the Chesnoid Racing. Again, finishing ahead of my teammate, so happy enough with that. Carlos Sainz, driver of the day. You've got to take those small wins where you can get them, and at the moment that is the smallest win I can get, and seemingly the only win I can get, other than the fact that the car feels okay. It's just not very quick. It's well balanced enough. Max maximised his points again, unsurprisingly, so he's continually won every single race session of the season so far. I think he's got pole everywhere as well, but will he be able to do the same in qualifying for the race? Probably. Yeah, all good, thank you, Dart. All good. We've got increased red flags are set to increase, but we've only had red flags in China, and that's it so far. And safety cars are set to standard, I think, but we haven't had any yet, so I might change that to increased as well. If you guys would agree with that. Now bear with, I'm just going to have to blank the screen whilst I tweak this setup. Make the suspension at the rear slightly stiffer. Don't really know, is there much else I can do? I think I might be a little bit knackered. Just a wee bit. That is what I've done, Tom. So I've lowered the tyre pressures a little bit on the rear. I've put a little bit more downforce in front and rear to try and keep the balance. And I stiffened the rear roll bar. No, the rear suspension a little bit, but only a little. So we're anticipating qualifying near the back again. But the rain may well change things. We shall wait and see. 27, 4 and 5 from the Ferraris. Yikes! That's a bit quick, that. Just make sure we are, yeah, lowest fuel. And we shall drive out.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Slightly more downforce. Bear with. There are plenty of tutorials in-game to help you understand the sport, Smalls, yes. Game does a very good job of helping you learn the sport.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22, P22.
And you can certainly adjust it accordingly for beginners. The fact that you can adjust the difficulty so much so on a percentile increment is great. And if you don't know anything about setups, which I really don't know much about setups either, the standard default setups are good as a starting point for sure. But it's absolutely accessible for beginners, 100%. It's not a simulation like iRacing. It's definitely still a game. You can get pretty detailed with it, but it's definitely still a game and is accessible for sure. But ultimately you don't need to know much about the sport to enjoy racing, as long as you understand the basic fundamentals of the rules of the sport, and you can learn that by the tutorials in game, or even if I think we've still got the F1. I can't remember the is it F1 glossary? Not sure what the command is. Let me check. We do have an F1 FAQ. F1 FAQ. That F1, presuming the website is still live. That part of the website is still live. It isn't. Okay, I need to take that. Need to take that offline. And there was a glossary on the F1 website that helped people understand everything about the sport. But I might have to try and figure out where that is on the new site, if there's still such a part of it. So don't click on that link, it doesn't work. But in game, look, there's a whole tutorial section that can help you understand every aspect you might need to learn about to be able to enjoy the game.
We've been pushed down to P22.
I'm going to try and get a bit of slipstream off Lawson in front if I can. That wasn't particularly a great way to take the exit at turn 1. Suitably all over the shop still. 2.5 tenths down on Alex Albon through sector 1. Good. Now we're up on L1 through Sector 2. We've had a much better Sector 2 this time. Did botch that in SQ1. Hopefully here in Q1 for the full Grand Prix, we can nail the last 2 sectors. And get ourselves out of this session. 29.305, I think it was, is P18. We do not have the pace in Miami in the dry in any setup, it seems. Ugh. Again, Piastri P14, which is intriguing. The 2 Ferrari were the 2 fastest. Lawson, the V-Carb that didn't get through this time. 29.301 is 2.5 tenths off Kimi Antonelli in P16. One of the Sainz able to get through in the Williams this time, and Stroll out. Teammate was still significantly slower. Car's just not good in Miami. Or AI are just stronger in Miami. But, as we say, rain for the race, which is more than an entire unknown than ever before, because I'm not driven a single lap in wet weather conditions on this game. So, welcome to the complete unknown. What made you give up with my team, Dan? I'd be curious to know.
Formula One has arrived in the Sunshine State for spectacular sunsets, gentle breezes, warm waters, and for what will be a fantastic race day here at the Miami International Autodrome. Well, it's certainly not sunny here in the Sunshine State. A lap of the Miami Grand Prix features 19 corners and 3.36 miles of track around the Hard Rock Stadium.
Play it 2-3
But
times
these
with it, that's fair
conditions should prove especially difficult for all of our drivers today. Before we begin,
So
let's
qualifying
take a
in the
quick look at
dry,
grid lineup for
one
today's race.
presumes, has seen Max Verstappen on pole and Lando in
An
second.
immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday.
No!
Pole
Love
position.
that.
And Max
Oh,
Verstappen
conditions
lines
changed.
up
Look,
alongside.
Lewis did a
Looking down the rest of the
27.3,
grid,
Max did a
we have
36.9.
Leclerc,
There was
Norris,
some rain in qualifying, and
Yuki
Lewis was the
Tsunoda,
only one to
and
get a
Piastri.
dry lap. Congratulations on pole,
Fernando
Mr. Hamilton.
Ocon,
You got the better of the
and
conditions.
Carlos Sainz.
Sainz in P10 in the end, in the
Antonelli,
Williams.
Hulkenberg,
We know that we're
Ollie Behrman,
rubbish and near the
and
back for this
Hadjar.
particular Grand Prix.
Gasly, Martin,
Start 16th though after
Lance
qualifying
Stroll,
18th, so there's a couple of
and Liam
penalties
Lawson.
involved here. The
Stewart,
penalties are
Maloney,
for Bortoletto and
Alex
Albon, the
Albon
two
picks
that
up the last
retired
spot
from
on
the
the grid.
previous sprint
That's it
race.
then,
They've obviously had
it's
to
time
take
to go
fresh
racing
components
as we head
and
down.
taken penalties
And
as a
alongside
result.
me here-
It is raining quite hard, and it is supposed to rain for quite a while.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
I might let you down, mate, if I'm honest. It is going to dry up towards the end of the race. The hard tyre might be the go-to once it dries up, depending on when it dries up. But let's have a look. Let's edit strategy. Let's add a stint, and then I can't switch to put dry tyres into the strategy, unfortunately. So even though it's going to dry up, you're not able to adjust for that with the strategy. So one imagines it's very similar in that regard to F124 and a number of previous games, unfortunately. But what can you do? So it's going to rain, and it's going to rain for at least half the race, we presume. So we should just have to adjust accordingly. We only used about a third of a lap's worth of fuel in the sprint race, meaning that we'd probably use about a lap's worth of fuel in the full race. But because it's in the wet, I don't know whether we'll use more, less. You would imagine less, because we'll be accelerating less hard, longer braking zones, etc., etc. But it is, as we say, an unknown on this game for me at this moment in time. So, on a particularly damp circuit, we will go racing in the wet and just hope for the best. I think is probably all we can do here. Right, let's run a prediction for you guys. I'm going to say, where will I finish? And I'm not going to be kind to myself. We're starting 16th. I'm going to say, will I finish 16th, or will I finish any lower than I currently have qualified? I've no idea what's going to happen in the rain, of course. You guys can have your vote now. And I'm going to go for a quick wee before we go racing. BRB. I'm going to go and do a bit of raining myself. Which way are you voting? Came across a glitch in your Saudi earlier. We were meant to start wet but was dry. The game forced you intermediates and couldn't change. That's intriguing. Oh, it's listed as a bug already, is it, Fez? There is a minute and a half remaining on the prediction. Thus far, quite a lot of points on me finishing P17 or lower. I understand. I don't take it personally. I have heard that as well about wet weather not showing properly in game, as in the track will lose grip, but the rain hasn't visually started falling yet. I've seen that reported a number of times in a number of different places. Oh, it's a similar bug, is it? Because this is during the race as it goes on, not at the race start. Regardless, they'll get on top of it sooner rather than later. It's just something we just have to deal with in the meantime, isn't it? Christ. Thanks for auto-playing. Right, let's see which way you guys predicted. So, to be fair, actually more of you, in terms of volume of people, have voted for P14 or higher. Sorry, P16 or higher. But a rather disproportionate amount of the points have gone towards P17 or lower. Which is a rip. And actually, what I should have done... So, remember... Those of you that have voted, remember what you voted and how many points you used, because you're about to get them back. Because what we wanted to do and said we were going to do was add in a DNF, wasn't it? So where will Ches finish? P16 or higher, P17 or lower, and I'll add a third one, DNF. This one will only run for 2 minutes. Go. Apologies, we said yesterday we were going to add that in as like a 0 on a roulette wheel option, weren't we? This is ending with you 15 laps in and 30 seconds behind. Oh dear. There you go. That's the post of known bugs and fixes list on the EA forums if you wanted to have a look at them. Thank you for the follow, DFH. Welcome to the channel, mate. Stewart's inquiry. DNF is technically 17th or lower. Oh, that was a misclick. Chat scrolled as you were clicking the link and you accidentally deleted Dan's message. Sorry, Dan. Yeah, but here's the list of community raised issues. It was last updated 2 or 3 days ago. Friday, in fact. James will update it, I'm sure, soon. So there's investigating, awaiting patch, resolved, closed. New one. Oh, sorry, these are the ones that are being investigated. I reported that one. We've reported that one. Incorrect track limits penalties at Miami. Well, we've not had a track limits penalty at Miami, so... Actually, I did, but I flashed it back. No, yeah, nothing's been resolved as such as of yet. I'm actually going to leave a quick bit of feedback. About the seeing just the OSD customization. We mentioned it last year and the year before and the year before about like when you go into OSD customization, you move everything around, but you have to do that for every different individual type of session. So you have to change everything where you want it in practice. Then you have to do it again for quali. Then you have to do it again for the race. So you just the ability to just copy and be like, I want this set up on all of my sessions. Just to double check, you can't do that, right? They haven't added that functionality this year and I missed it. Oh, Nick was getting loads of track penalties at Miami, was it, Fez? Seven and eight, the long left, the right hander that's now flat and not raised, and then the long left beavers before the they are really strong around the left hander. You kind of have to accelerate hard into the left hander to then modulate your braking to try and offset it, but they are strong. They are really strong there. We just found that in the sprint. tried using the wheel, but you end up 3 seconds. Yeah, I'm slower on a wheel as well. Considerably so. I always find it a bit odd that the rain drips down the screen. When, if it's accurately representing a visor, it should kind of stream off sideways, shouldn't it? Literally had the day off work to watch this. Hopefully we can entertain you, Mr. Jones. Look, I'm making wiggly lines on my own. Oh, hello, Pierre. I don't know, Bevers. We're about to find out. Senor Beverson. Probably, Jamie, in the settings somewhere on PC, but not on console, I wouldn't imagine. Jamie, I said James.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the race starts.
Well, first race in the wet. Ready? Long hold, but go. Lots of wheel spin. Off the line well. Oh, that RB is going to cause some problems. We all survive, he says as he's side by side with the Haas. I'm losing my rear end, something chronic here. Trying to avoid Ollie Behrman and still make it round the turns. You've driven into me, there's what you've done, Gasly. Just driven sideways into me, pal. And you've done the same. Can we not? I was a really good start until then, and then Gasly was like, no, I'm going to hit you. You can hear with the revs. He's literally just gunning it and gone wide into me. Listen to the revs of the car. He's only started to brake once he hits me. Thanks, mate. What are you doing, Lance? Fucking Nora. Right, let's do that again then. The Verstappen special indeed, only it wasn't wheel to wheel, unfortunately. Hello, Slyn. How are we, mate? Race numero uno in the wet is a go. Try my best to manage the wheel spin, but not necessarily doing it that well. Everybody's braking really early, but there's no surprise. Hajar's just throwing it up the inside there. 3 wide into turn. No, get off me! What are you doing? You idiots! Who's that on this occasion? He's actively, like, he's turned here. We get here, and then he cranks on the steering lock again. And turns even more into me. What are you doing? Like, you can see where, in the bottom left, you can see that actually, as the Aston behind him drifts left, he's actually got room to come off the steering lock and release the steering lock a bit. But what he actually does is commit to more and just straight up. Look, the gap between the RB and the Aston is growing, but what he actually does is just try and turn harder and just turn straight into me. You twat. Well, sorry, Chris. We're starting again. Slyn, thank you for the 42nd month on the thing. The RB's on the coded line, but the RB needs to react to the fact that there's other cars around it. Race 1 in the wet. Oh, short hold on the lights. Lots of wheel spin. Not much visibility. Into the gap we go. Behrman drifting one way. Hajar the other. 2 wide. 3 wide in front. On the raised curb and getting a lot of wheel spin. Gasly's there. Well, we started P16. We're still P16. Oh, hello, slidey boy. Okay, I didn't expect that amount of oversteer. Oh, sure, just jink right across the front of my wing, Lance, if you want. Don't worry about it, mate. Okay, immediately you can tell the AI are going to be way stronger in the wet. Way stronger. This is fun, isn't it? Race 1 in the wet, ever, is go. Wheel spin sideways. We're alright. We're alright. I think. Do I go for the inside? I'm gonna. Trying to manage the throttle as best I can. Get off that curb, Ches. That's not going to serve you very well at all. Up to P14 off the start. I don't know how well this is going to last. Just sliding, gliding everywhere. Already the RB behind me's made contact. I felt it. He touched me. But we're alright. Trying to get the power down whilst not wheel spinning too much. And then burning the battery. You're going to go for the inside, are you? I don't really think I have much I can do about that, in all honesty. Brake early as well. Gasly's on the inside now. Get around the outside of Hajar, maybe? No. On the inside of Hajar, maybe? No. Gasly's still right with me. Just don't drive into me, Pierre. For Christ's sake, don't drive into me. I'm leaving him space. I'm leaving him loads of space. He's still there. He's still there. He's behind me now. My lord. Traction for anyone? Right, I'm going to keep the battery, the engine temperature up alongside me now, because in the sprint race we got very hot very quickly, and I want to avoid that here and be able to utilise my maximum straight line speed capabilities as long as possible. Very apprehensive to put the throttle down at all. There's a lot of traction going on there. You could just hear the tyre biting and the traction control kicking in. This with no ABS and no well, I'm on no traction, sorry, it was the ABS that was kicking in. This with no ABS would be absolute murder, I think. I am not very good at this in the rain, it seems. Holding our own at the minute, but we held our own in the dry for a few laps, and then it all just kind of fell away. I used my battery here. Thankfully, we seem to be able to recover battery quite well, at least so far anyway. That Aston Martin's going to get involved, isn't it? He's going to drive right up behind me. Kind of brake. I'm kind of cadence braking. Oh, hello, Nico. You're in a wall. I've got that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Why they keep fucking driving into me? Who even was that time? Why would you go for that gap? Why would you go for that gap? Just go behind Gasly. He's like, no, I'm gonna give both drivers. How fucking Lance Stroll can you get? Where's the Sauber? Oh, he's just lost it. He's just binned it. Right, this is annoying now. I just refuse to run a whole race in the wet at a track where we're not that competitive with floor damage. I'm just not fucking doing it. Race 1 in the wet. Here we go. Not a bad start. Lance Stroll's getting... Oh my god. Okay. That was unintentional, but we've managed to make a couple of positions. I keep getting stuck on that bloody curb, though. Trying not to just put it in a wall or into someone else. Try and hold it around the outside of the Haas. Not the inside of the Haas. He's pulled in behind me. Good boy. Understeering, oversteering. Car's just doing everything in any given direction all the time. But we've survived. P13. And insert not very competitive in a straight line simulator 2.0. Really hear the ABS just chunking away. Don't even think about it, Ollie. Just want to hold my position at the minute and avoid getting damage. We're off and we're underway. Oi, oi, oi. Ready, steady. Hope that the ABS kicks in and you don't just slide into someone else. There we go. Antonelli P. Steady. 11 at the minute. I'm sliding all over the shop. I'm just going sideways for most of the lap at the minute. Ollie Behrman thought about having a look up the inside there. Thought better of it. Good decision, Ollie. I just can't get any grip. I can't wait for it to be dry again. I'll tell you that much for free. So far, so good on lap 2 of 57. Full disclosure, this is about the 9th time we've had to restart the race because the AI driving like complete morons and not acknowledging the fact that I exist. And I, as I mentioned on stream, refuse to do a full 100% race distance race at a track where I'm uncompetitive enough already with orange floor damage. I'm just not doing it. It's not going to be entertaining for me to play. It's not going to be entertaining for you to watch. So, the main aim at the end of the day...
Okay, mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got some new strategy options if you go and check your MFD. Okay, so that's a red flag, no overtaking, and let's get back into the pits.
The main aim at the end of the day is to avoid damage. Well, we will be able to fix that damage under the red flag. So,
right, this is a good
I am
chance
actually going to
change
continue
our
here
strategy
and
for
not
the rest of the
restart.
Grand Prix if we want
But
to.
Nico has just binned it square across the middle of the track. So, we shall continue on our fresh set of intermediate tyres with the damage fixed under the red flag, and it just means that the dry weather's getting to us a bit quicker. So, I'm actually not that unhappy about that. Although, I think it's probably going to drop me to about P21 now. So, hooray! Unless it doesn't fix my damage, in which case I am starting again.
Again.
I think it's fixed my damage. I don't know. Please tell me it's fixed my damage. It has. I don't want to change strategy. That's just left over from before the red flag. I'm not going to touch that. Thankfully, it's fixed my damage. I'll be honest, I had half a mind imagined that it wouldn't fix the damage. And actually, we're going to be 19, not 21. So...
Tyre condition
Oh, hello,
still
teammate.
looking good.
It's not been that bad, he says at the moment. Potentially losing more positions. Down in P20 now because my teammates got me. Hulkenberg's P17. Well, there's a red flag. We haven't seen a safety car at all on F125 so far. We have now seen 3 red flags. We're going to try and stay on the racing line here. Pierre's going to force his way around there. Don't even think about it, Lance. Lance Stroll I do not trust in this wet weather, and that is from experience of the last 10 minutes. Right, if only we could have avoided Hulkenberg, driven round him, and stayed in our high position. Really unlucky there, but it is what it is. We'll do what we can. I'm going to keep the temperature up next to me so I can keep an eye on that and ensure that we don't overheat like we did in the sprint race. That's the plan anyway. Don't. Oh, nearly drifted across Pierre there, but was able to react in time. Lewis Hamilton sets the fastest lap of the race. You can see that a drier racing line has arrived now, although Maloney's gone quite wide there. I'm worried about battery retention as well in the wet weather, it seems. Well, I'm going to have to worry about battery retention in the wet weather as well, it seems. Behrman and Maloney so slow side by side. Boys, you're in Formula 1 cars, not Ford Focuses. You can go faster than that around a turn when side by side. Hopefully they patch that sooner rather than later as well. AI need retuning when they're in battle, when they're battling one another, because they just go 20 miles an hour too slow. I could have lunged up the inside of Behrman there, but I don't trust anyone at the minute in the wet, let alone myself.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
I will do if possible. Behrman's going for around the outside of Maloney at the moment. Trying to stop the car as best they can without losing the back end. A la Nico Hulkenberg. Oh, please go faster! Come on, Zane. Do it for the team. This is the highest you've been in your entire F1 career thus far. Go faster! Eighth gear seems very long in the wet. Managing well enough so far. If anything, Ollie's going a bit too slow. Zane's actually pulling away from him at the minute. I wonder whether Bearman has some sort of damage. Certainly got some battery, that's for sure. Because he's disappeared on me now. Here comes Lance Stroll. Got the slipstream on Bearman. I'm wary of that engine temp as well. God, just so slow here. I want to try and make a move somewhere on Bearman, but just not sure where to try it. Reduced harvesting already is just killing me as well, by the way. Reduced harvesting halfway through the lap. It's nonsense. So they're all able to use their battery, and I just can't.
It looks like we're running on a dry track soon. Back to
Really?
dry shortly.
Already? That's significantly earlier than anticipated.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I mean, we literally will, so... I've just got to get past Bearman. Move, Ollie. Get out of the way. Let me get after my teammate, please. No, it's just a... I can't make
Brilliant.
moves
Nice
at the
move.
right
Keep
places. I'm trying to make an overtake. So Jesus Christ, Lance! Actually going to cost me the position. Now Gasly's getting involved as well. We're going to be 4 wide here if we're not careful. Acknowledge me! He's gone for the apex from alongside him. What the fuck are you doing? It's Doohan. Doohan's just made 3 places. Get off me!
The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we still
I'm
got
just.
a lot
This
of
is
standing
a
water out
man
there.
shouting
We're
at
happy
Screen
for you to stay out on
Simulator.
the Inters for now.
Why is he gone? I exist! Acknowledge me, you stupid AI! So now there's nobody there. I'm just gonna turn across you. Well, with P21, oh, you're so slow! But then you're so quick in the traction zone, so I can't get bloody past you. Oh, this is so annoying! Oh, bring the dry weather, please. Bearman must have damage, surely. There's no way he's just this slow. I haven't actually been able to have a look at his wing at all to see if he's got any damage. You can see an end plate there on the left-hand side. And they're just so strong in the traction zones. They're just gone. So you close right up to them in the corners, and then they just disappear when you get near them. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my God, back end nearly went on me there. You can see that the track is definitely drying though. I think he's missing a right end plate, Ollie Behrman here. I think that's the problem. I think he's got quite significant front wing damage. See, I'm right behind him here. And then he's just gone. Just gone. Now my engine's overheating as well. I don't like Miami. I don't like Miami. Can confirm Miami can get in the bin.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 0.0 seconds.
0.0 seconds. Well done, game. He's so slow in the corners and so fast in a straight line, I just can't get past him. And the auto gearbox is upshifting so early in the wet. So early. Just go away! This is the most infuriating thing I've done in video gaming for about 15 years. Apart from that one achievement on COD 4 Mile High Club. Oh my lord. 6.6 seconds to my bloody teammate at the minute. Just can't get near him on exits. Oh no.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Because that's working, isn't it?
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Oh, shut up, Mark. Speed! Oh, god damn it. They're just gone in a straight line. They're going like 30% slower around the apex of a corner to then go 125% the speed that you can go in a straight line. It's just ludicrous. So I get to the corners, he's super slow, but it's so narrow and tight that I can't get past. And then down the straights, he's just gone, so I can't actually overtake him. Cool. Tell me about the fucking weather.
Sorry, we can't provide you with that information right
Fuck
now.
you. How can you not tell me about the weather?
We don't currently have the data for that request.
It's weather. Of course you've got the data for that request. It's not dry enough for dry tyres yet. Doesn't feel like it anyway. Okay, I'm on the April. Jesus Christ, doing 60 miles an hour through an 85 to 90 mile an hour corner. Now my engine's overheating as well. So I'm knackered in a straight line, even more so. This is beyond infuriating.
We don't have the data for that, I'm afraid.
What the fuck? Fucking hell, just... Oh. Slit my throat and call me Charlie. Slags, thank you for the follow. And Timmy Trumpet as well. Welcome to the channel both. It's not even like I can hand back and then try and get a better exit, because it's impossible for me to get a better exit than the AI. I can't like hang back and get on the power earlier because they just deal with it. Oh god, the car's all over the fucking shop as well.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag where? Yellow flag is an Alpine going slowly. Pierre Gasly is out. I think next lap, lap 13, we might box for some dry tyres, maybe. Bye, Pierre. Just tell me about the fucking weather.
Okay, clear.
Still definitely damp in patches off the racing line though, isn't it?
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Still saying Inters are the best tyre. Got nothing. Having to go so slowly behind Bearman.
You're running low on ERS. Reminder that
Round
you
the
can play
corner.
around with ERS modes in the MFD,
And then
or
just
lift
getting mugged on
sometimes
the
and
straight.
ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
I might box for some dry tyres. I might put some medium tyres on.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
Next lap. We'll do it next lap. 14 or 15 we'll box for dry tyres. I still think it's just a little bit too soon.
tyre situation's an interesting
Oh,
one,
you
but I think the
arsehole.
right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
Okay, fine. He was about to say, we think it's time to come in after I've just made the decision to stay out for one more lap. And it's going to be 2 stops from here, isn't it? I don't know how many sets of medium tyres I've got. But we'll go mediums first, in case we can medium. We're going to box this lap.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
We'll put some medium tyres on and just hope for the best. Because this has just been absolute nightmare territory thus far. Nobody else is in yet. Engine's overheating. So we're going to box this lap for some medium tyres and pray that it's the right decision. But we really... Oh my, the car just won't even stop. Let's try that again. So we're going to box for some medium tyres and pray that it's the right thing to do. We've got nothing to lose. Literally nothing to lose. So I might as well. Oh, this has been an infuriating Grand Prix so far. At least the stop was quick.
Let's go now.
It's going to be wet in the pit lane.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. You only have to stop once now. 1 stop left.
It's too early, I think. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I know. Shut up. I might lose time to Lawson and Co. But we might be able to go quicker than Behrman. At least I've got some free air now to cool the engine down a bit. Oh, I've got no fucking grip. I'm not running carcass temperatures ads, so I'm not running surface. I'm not running carcass temperatures, so my tyres are at the right temperature the whole time. Kai, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. There's no grip there. In places it looks dry. But it's just not.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I hate that as well. It tells you, they come over the radio saying, no issues with tyre wear so far, when I boxed 2 laps ago. Of course I've got no issues with my fucking tyre wear. They're new! You fucking idiot. That was a bug last year as well.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
Oh, I'm too busy looking at the fucking MFD. I don't understand why we're getting reduced harvesting, like, halfway around the lap as well. Like, that's got to be some sort of bug. How am I hitting my harvesting limit after half a lap? That can't be right. We're already at 25% we're already at 25% harvesting by turn 3. Like, what the fuck? Turn 2, and it's close to 25% harvesting already. I'm not even on the straight yet. That's the first sector. And we're at like 60 to 70% harvesting limit already. That's got to be a bug. How is that even remotely fair? It's due to the game registering me as not going fast enough.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled.
Right. Well, I was just about to say, actually, before that happened, that we are gaining on Tweedledum and Tweedledee in P19 and 20. Stroll can't get past Behrman either. Literally, as I say that,
to the car
Stroll
ahead,
gets past Behrman.
15.8 seconds.
Typical. So we will be back in P19, or up to P19, once everyone else starts the box. But obviously they're going to be rapid compared to me. when they put those new tyres on. It's weird that like DRS is enabled, and I'd go as far as to say that the track is close to bone dry right now, but no one is boxing for another set of tyres. There is a yellow flag in sector 1 here. Red flag.
Big incident in front of you. Red flag.
I can't get a single ounce of luck. Someone's binned it turn 1 and caused the red flag. So now everyone's going to get a free stop onto dry tyres. I've already used one of my medium sets of tyres now.
Red flag. We'll update you in the pits. Everyone's okay.
This isn't going well, chat. Don't know whether you noticed. This one isn't going well. Are we hards to the end from here? Probably not. No, it's mediums to hards for the end.
We can get a nice advantage here.
But of course, everyone else, because they are getting a free stop now and hadn't already changed, everyone else can go medium to the end. Because I've used a set of my medium tyres, I now can't do that. Every possible moment in this Grand Prix, I am being shot in the face. We restart lap 21. We will start on a fresh set of medium tyres and we'll try our best not to finish this race last, but don't count on it. Bonnie, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's not... We're not getting red flags in unusual positions. Like, someone's binned it and everyone's driven into them. Like, it is a red flag.
On track. Let's make the best of this restart. Let's go.
Right, come on then. Well, that is a decent start, at least. I'm stuck behind Albon. At least Lance Stroll hasn't tried to throw it up the inside. Aye, steady. Bloody curb. Behrman's got a brand new wing on now.
To adjust your ERS mode in your MFD if you need to.
So he should be back up to racing speed again. I'm going to try and do what Maloney's doing to Hadjar to Behrman. Maloney's done it very well. We've done it very well. Hooray! I made an overtake on Ollie Behrman. All it took was a red flag. Oh! And he's just going to take me straight back again because they're so fast in a straight line. Ho! Stop. That's going to be awkward to edit. Sorry, Chris. Hello, I'm taking an opportunity. No, I'm not. What to make that work? I couldn't. Duly noted for future reference.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Any sort of braking capability would be lovely.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
Loney at the inside of Lawson. If they're slow around here, I might try and get past one or both of them as well. But they're actually, praise the Lord Jesus, going at full racing speed whilst trying to overtake one another. Never mind, I take that back. Still got DRS though, so off we go. I'm going to try and manage that engine temp, but I don't know how easy it's going to be. I need the slipstream to keep up, but I need to not be in the slipstream to keep the engine cool, so I don't really know what to do in these sorts of situations.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
All over the shop in the dirty yet. Why does my car now not stop? What I can do actually in the settings, so I can have different things up at the same time. Can't have different things up at the same time. What I'd like to be able to do is to change my ERS mode whilst having the temperature screen up. But I can't do that, annoyingly. It would be nice to just be able to flick this though. Menu up, menu down, menu right. Hopefully that doesn't fuck me up with the looking. Let's test it. Yep. So I just unbind these and not be able to look around. It's my fault for breaking right there. No, it's only on track, Tom. It's only on track that those buttons are, those binds are in effect. Two in front are battling hard. I'm going to try and sneak up the inside of the RB. We've done that brilliantly. Talk about teamwork. Maloney puts him offline.
Good job. Nice overtake.
Gets the overtake done himself, and I then follow suit whilst Hajar is offline. Thank you, Zane. That is the best bit of teamwork we've done so far, you and I. If we could do some more, that'd be lovely. Please take me with you to the next group of cars. I think he might have hit the wall there. It was a very sharp turn. I could have thought maybe about trying to make an overtake on him there, but thought better of it. Put the battery back into none for this part of the track again to try and keep as much ERS as I possibly can. Fuel is coming down again now. Obviously we saw it go up in the wet weather running. It's now coming back down again, but because of the wet weather running we have saved enough fuel to make it to the end of the race. Oh, lock up from Maloney. I did make contact, but thankfully no damage done. Not that I'm aware of anyway. Might have taken a bit out of me. Engine temps are high though, obviously, because we're running right behind another car. So it's going to cost us front, it's not front, it's going to cost us straight line speed. Because we're running behind the car in front and the dirty air is on us, that is going to cost us front end grip, which is where my brain was going in that previous comment. Now Stroll has passed Hajar as well. And Stroll is interested in the back of me. And Maloney continually doesn't have DRS on the group in front. So he is going to be vulnerable. If I can stay closer to him. Then maybe we can get past him at some point and try and get after the others. But it is going to be tough. Never mind. He's definitely got DRS now. Someone's been fighting up in front and they've slowed the whole pack down again. Alright, back to the drawing board. Lap 26 of 57. Hello, Lance. We're set to box on lap 38 for a set of hard tyres because, well, I've used my other set of mediums. So even if we do somehow find a little bit of pace somewhere, it's going to be negated by the fact that I've got to run hards when they can run mediums. So my misery is just going to continue to add up and up and up.
The car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
Good. That's lovely. Just what I need to know. Thanks for the morale boost. Dirty air is such a killer.
Tyre condition still looking good.
I have fresh softs, but they don't last more than 5 laps at racing speed. Hajar's just got the run on me there. Straight line speed. Yeah, that's on me. I'm not concentrating and thinking about soft tyres. Hajar's got a run on me here for straight line speed. Not really much I can do about that. Try and hang it around the outside here. I think he's through, or is he? And we might just be able to hold on to it. We're going to go side by side into the Mickey Mouse section. Fucking twatchers. I cannot drive today. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this absolute shit show. Hades, thank you for the follow, mate. I'll just try and stay in front of Hajar, and then we don't need to include that highlight at all. Actually won't let me change to another set of tyres at all. Oh no, hang on. It's because I'm using the wrong button, isn't it? Yeah, I've only got used mediums. Used mediums on new hards. Bearman's absolutely nowhere again. It's not what I wanted to do. Has he got damage again? No, Bearman's just slow AF. Alright, fair enough. No, Darren, we're having an absolute fucking nightmare today. I'm having to run out of the slipstream to cool my engine down. But it takes your engine heats up so quickly, and it takes so long to cool your engine down, that that's race killing as well. Big lock up from my teammate there. He's made a move on Dewan. Maloney is actually on one right now. He's flying. He's taken Stroll. He's taken Hajar. He's taken Albon, and now he's taken Dewan as well. Meanwhile, I am tumbling down the order. This has been just a nightmare race. It's nothing but a nightmare. It's like the perfect concoction of strong AI, weak ability for me at this circuit, poor weather, bugs. It's just been horrendous. All of it's been absolutely horrendous. Thing is, none of the AI are running out of the slipstream to cool their engines. Only I'm going to be forced to do that, and I'm having my straight line speed affected by it. They're all nose to tail and keep their straight line speed.
Tyres are degrading fast. We can change strategy if you want. Check your MFD for details.
Hang on. Wants me to go hard
Got
on
that
36, not 38. So we're slightly changing the pit strategy, but only because of tyre wear. I'm just burning through them. It's not ideal. It means we'll get more of an undercut. But I still don't know if that's actually going to work for us or not. Good news is, whilst we're still part of the DRS train, we're pulling away from Ollie Behrman. It's all I've got to cling on to at the minute. Too busy looking at MFD. No, setup can't have an impact on engine cooling. Last year you were able to decide, you were able to have engine braking percentage, but there's nothing you can do for cooling. And my teammate doesn't seem to be having any engine cooling issues whatsoever, so it seems like, as ever, it's just you, the user, that struggles with a certain issue, and the AI don't have it at all. Right, tyre temperature issues in previous games, now the engine temp is added to that as well. Wunderbar. Can you tell I'm miserable, chat? Is it that obvious?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
All I need now is DRS failure. And I might put it in a wall.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 0.0 seconds. You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Hajar's got an issue. Hajar's going slowly out of nowhere. Just lost. I say slowly, slower. Out of nowhere. It just dropped from that group in front. Out of nowhere, they're now 2 seconds ahead. Oh, don't do this to me again. It's going to be another Ollie Behrman situation, isn't it? Has he got damage? No, I don't want to. I don't want to rewind. I just want to go to the instant replay. No, he's not got any damage. He's just really slow. Okay, cool. If I wanted to flashback, I'd flashback. Yeah, hopefully there's an engine upgrade that you can use to help offset engine temperatures. We live in hope, but not expectation. I haven't got any dirty air. No way. I'm going to ask the question about whether the AI have engine overheating as well.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time. We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
Turns so sharply after that corner. I might just have to go for it here. I am. Hello, Isaac. Get off me, Isaac. Goodbye, Isaac.
Great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy.
It really wasn't. Now will just get me back with the DRS and ERS that I can't use, and we're back to square one again. Ready? Here we go. Cool. It's very much track specific, but it is really infuriating.
Okay, we want you to pit this lap, so push now, push.
I'm pushing, Mark. Myself off a cliff. Soon.
Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
That's the plan.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Boxing for a set of hard tyres to try and stay out of P21 by the end of the race, maybe. Fully anticipating that everyone else will go medium, so they'll be quicker than me. So we may end up still finishing behind Bearman here. But I can only do what I can try and do.
Okay, there seems to have been a problem attaching the right rear wheel. We need to try and put that behind us, and let's finish this race strong.
I don't need to say
Pit
anything.
strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
You know how I feel about that. The day gets worse yet further still. I thought Bahrain was bad. This must be what it was like to race in a Sauber last season.
Don't forget about the overtake ERS mode in your MFD. It's a good boost, but drains quickly, so use it with caution. Push, push.
Yeah, basically the full bingo card of things that could go wrong. Although, the last episode in Saudi Arabia is going to be called Everything That Could Go Wrong Did. I can't use that title for 2 episodes in a row, can I? Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, we have to upgrade the pit crew. There are some more in the box. A lot, in fact, in the box now, intriguingly. And they're going to hards as well. Alright. One thing ticks back in our favour then. We're not up against lots of other medium runners. We will have the opportunity to be on the same compound as those in front of us.
0.4 seconds.
They've had DRS down that straight. And I've not gained anything at all. I'm just right back behind Isaac Hadjar. So, deja vu. Back where we were. Continue for the next 20 laps.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Quite literally, shut up, Mark. Yellow flag in front. Not sure who for. Find out in due course. Or the yellow flag has gone. Intriguing. Well, there was a yellow flag. There's still a yellow flag. Max Verstappen is out of the race. That's where there's a yellow flag.
Zane is in the pits.
Ah, I think that's my teammate making contact with a retiring Max Verstappen, probably. Is it? Has he? What's it? What's his? He's got. Oh, he's only got a little bit of front wing damage on the front right there. But he's gonna box again, and he's on medium. So some have gone medium. Oh no, he's not boxed yet. Why did he not box? Everybody else boxed, and he's last to box. All right. Well, Max Verstappen is out, so he will not be winning every single race this season. I've made 4 pit stops, because yay. Zane is about to make his 3rd. He's in the pits at the minute. We might even overtake him, but I don't see us finishing any higher than potentially 19th today. It's a case of everything that could go wrong has gone wrong again. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, because my bladder going to explode. And then we'll finish the race. BRB. Save me going out again later. I made some food as well, so I might as well just eat this quickly too, if you don't mind. In your Miami race right now, started P11, P19 by lap 6, 103 AI. Yep, we're at 102. You always mind, Jamie. It's just a visual bug. But the no inters for the AI. Again, something that will get fixed. At least that's not. That's just a visual thing. I'd rather they fix stuff that's actually affecting gameplay at the minute. Save. And Miami GP sucks. Hopefully, a more competitive car next year. So Miami won't suck. But it's probably going to suck. Ferrari are really strong in Miami, aren't they, here for some reason? I hope so, Manuel. The aim of the save is to eventually win the drivers or Constructors Championship. Being just the team over, you want to go for Constructors first, right? Nuri to Man City looks like it's going to happen, doesn't it? I feel you, Berner. I feel you, don't worry. I've been there. They're too strong in a straight line for any given difficulty at the minute, it seems. It will be intriguing to see how Wolves reinvest that money, you're right. Because they're getting enough of it right now, aren't they? What's the rumoured potential fee for Nuri? 63 for Cunha, but again, who knows how that's being paid? That might be being paid over 4 years in instalments. $50 for Nuri. Yeah, 35 was the figure that I thought I'd seen somewhere. I don't think Bruno will leave Man United either. Cunha isn't it? I presume Cunha was in instalments. to Man United. I'll soon tell you. 18 laps left. 18 laps. Now the office has cooled down about half a degree. Close the window and be immediately back where we were. Do I like chocolate is an understatement. Yes, I have a very sweet tooth. A very sweet tooth. Ready? The misery continues. Max is in exactly the same spot that Gasly was in earlier. Maloney is in the pits.
0.0 seconds.
Yeah, the gap to my teammate ahead isn't 0.0 seconds. But he is just down the road now. 3.5 seconds.
Okay, Zane's coming in for his stop now.
I think the fine, he's already out, mate. Good, out of DRS Hajar, sick.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
No DRS again, good. Hajar is officially gone.
Okay, gap ahead, 0.5 seconds.
Says that was absolutely brilliant. I don't know why the AI is so strong at Miami every year. Another red flag would be nice. Not even running behind him. My engine temperature is red hot. Yeah, it literally is a perfect combo, isn't it?
And gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds. Okay, you're dropping a few tenths per lap to the car ahead. They're just edging away.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, turn 13 in China is tough to get right. I struggled there too. Tight corner in set, so you mean the left that then tightens further onto the DRS straight, Burner? I'm not sure how fast we take that, to be honest.
Okay, so gap to the
Bahraini
car
video
ahead,
did go live today, so you
0.9
could always
seconds. Tyre condition still looking good.
Is it? 11 laps to go as we cross the line, and we're on 24% on the front right. I don't know as that's looking good.
Okay, this is good. You're catching the car ahead.
They gained like 3/10 on you down the straight. And you went 3/10 back in the corner and then lose 4/10 down the next straight. Basically a second flat. Now it's 1.2. Now it's 1.3. It's 3.5 tenths. Good. I haven't been involved with any creative series racing for about 12 months, Bob. Right, I used all of my, or a lot of my battery there to get back into DRS range of Isaac Hadjar. There will be 8 laps remaining when we cross the line. We find ourselves in a similar position to Bahrain, where we've just been fighting really the one car for a long time. Last time it was my teammate. Hello, Isaac. This time it's the RB. He practically stopped on the apex there. So, again, I'll aim to try and finish ahead of him, but this is going to be the first time that genuinely Zane Maloney will finish ahead of me on outright pace. Bahrain was close. Saudi we were significantly faster, but obviously had the gearbox issue that meant that we just plummeted and ended up just retiring out of sadness. Go away with your track limits penalties. And here, well, it's been quite a bit of sadness as well, but we are going to finish this race. But where we finish this race remains to be seen. Probably sat in Hadjar's DRS because I can't get past him because he's too quick in a straight line out of medium to slow corners in the traction zones, because that's been our experience everywhere so far in Miami. So it's probably going to continue, but I'll do what I can to finish P18 if possible. We are continually, even before we got in Hadjar's DRS, we were definitely faster than Ollie Behrman, so at least we've got that. We're not the slowest car on track. It's just nearly the slowest car on track. But that is an improvement from being the slowest car on track. So I just have to take what I can at this moment in time. Oh, the small little victories. This will all be worth it when we win a championship. When Chesnoid Racing wins the Constructors' Championship, or when a Chesnoid Racing driver wins the Drivers' Championship, it will be worth it. The misery and pain of the early seasons will be worth it. But at the minute, we do look like a bunch of fucking wankers.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 0.0 seconds.
We're in our Gunter Steiner era at the minute. We need to find our Ross Brawn era.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Craft. Nice one, Jay. Where was that? Miami or China? Can't remember where else has a sprint this year. I'm still on bloody none. Idiot Ches, that's why. So why am I losing loads of time to him? Excellent. One mistake has cost me probably the chance to finish in front of Hadjar.
got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Oh, your car's in the middle of everyone performance-wise, Fairs. Did you start with a bit of a boost? Yeah, just the middle one, but that's fair. I contemplated it for this series actually, but elected against it on this occasion.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 0.0 seconds.
Good. Afternoon, Ryan. think he had just been saving his battery. Because the last lap and a half is just disappeared again.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.6 seconds.
We're starting our final lap.
Final lap. Push, push.
Isaac Hadjar, I think, saved loads of battery in the last 2 or 3 laps, or for the last 2 or 3 laps, because he's just extended the gap away. Either that or my pace has fallen off. The gap to Ollie Behrman has grown continually. He's just been lapped by one of the Ferrari that's about to win the race, and it's Lewis Hamilton winning for the very first time in a full Grand Prix in Scarlet Red. Congratulations, Lewis. It's a 1-2 for Ferrari here in Miami. I'm too busy concentrating on the minimap to actually look where I'm going. So they are going to have a car on the podium, Red Bull, but it's going to be Yuki Tsunoda. Then it's both McLarens, followed by presumably George Russell of the 2 Mercedes. And Fernando Alonso is going to come home next. Esteban Ocon grabbing a point or 2 for Haas here. Everyone got a bit elongated out in these last sections, but whilst it's been just an entire torrent of horrendous things happening to us, we're going to finish not last, and not last by 20 odd seconds. So is there something to take from that? I don't know. It's been a very, very difficult weekend. The fact that it was elongated out with a sprint that was just as painful has maybe made it even worse, but we are going to finish this time despite our toils and tribulations.
All right,
and we do take
care of the car on the way in.
No, put it in a wall. We do take a P19 back with us to wherever our home base is, somewhere in the United Kingdom. Alex Albon gets driver of the day, but a round of applause for the fact that Miami is now over, I think, is the most important thing. Oh dear. Lewis Hamilton takes another victory. We'll give him the honour of watching Lewis Hamilton lift the trophy in Scarlet Red for the very first time. In a race, obviously, he won the sprint in China IRL, but in a full Grand Prix, he's never had the top step. And now he does. GG's, Lewis. One more for the tally. I'm not sure how long this video will or won't be because of the highlights that are or aren't in it. There's been a lot of pain, some of which you will have seen, some of which you won't have seen. This is why you need to come and join me on stream, so you come and laugh at me when it gets particularly painful, the bits that get cut out the YouTube video. But for the time being, we're going to head back to headquarters and see if we can't maybe improve the car a bit more ahead of Imola. Using all of my damage allowance, of course, again, as ever. We have a team rivalry for the first time. Sauber have a single point, we have none. We're not going to get any anytime soon. Fan ratings continually going up, though, thankfully, race by race. And hopefully, sooner rather than later, we will be able to get that up to 2 so we can really start to kick on. Oh, mate. That was a grind. That was a real grind of a Grand Prix weekend, I don't mind telling you. And those that have been with me live absolutely know that for sure. Thank you for the follow, Sancho, here on Twitch. Look at that! Loads of things passing and doing well. Just what I needed. I'm going to delay the meeting with Zane. I don't really have any inclement to keep either driver, if I'm completely honest. We'll go engineering. We'll go. I can't do any of these ones. I don't like to affect the morale of any department, so I won't. Let's see. What can we do engineering wise? The blitzes, delays up by 10%. No, let's. Reduce the time by 15% could be handy. We're getting loads of delays as it is. Let's just put them all on. And then back up here, durability focus, powertrain focus, 50 resource points, increase morale. Well, I guess I can increase morale here if I decline morale somewhere else, can't I? Driver wellness session. Let's do the performance reviews. Just try and improve the quality of my teammate if we are now going to be trying to get ourselves some points to challenge elsewhere. Actually, no, I'm not here. I need to go to the corporate activities. I just missed that one out there. Sponsor discovery, we will do that again. Fan outreach, we will do that again. And an advertising push as well. Take what we can from everywhere whilst we're on our way towards Imola. Owner-wise, let me guess, disappointing weekend. Rivalry taking shape. Loyalty has grown. Good. So we should have an extra type of... we'll have an extra type of decal for the title sponsors to be able to put on the car, so we can make them look slightly different around the car if we so wish. We do now have a training point, another one in fact. We came that one rather quickly, haven't we, after the previous one. Increased rate which talks with drivers progress, hiring personnel, cost of facility improvements by 15% might be handy, although the speed at which they improve would probably be more handy. Resource points, we don't necessarily need loads of those at the moment, so I'm actually probably going to go for that one. Corporate facility income. We don't need money at the minute. We don't need resource points. We need things to happen quicker. Of course, I'm now going to have to add that in somewhere, aren't I? But let me do that here. So that will be done for Imola, thankfully. Performance-wise, we now have the rivalry, but obviously it's not really much of a rivalry at the moment. We will be getting £30 million. Is that tier 1? Total weekly income you've received from your sponsors. Oh, these are just accolades. They're not actually, it's not actually me earning another extra chunk of money. Right, engineering-wise, what can we do? Facility development expansion of the aerodynamic side is done. Excellent. Wonderful. Good. Component management. Yes. Oh dear. I didn't realise I had to tweak Maloney's stuff, in all honesty. I thought he was able to do that for himself. Right, duly noted. I need to component manage for both my drivers, not just the one. Wasn't aware of that previously. Good to know. Wasn't actually told that anywhere. Let's see. Let's equip. Let's equip Tomata. Let's equip Tomata. We're supposedly on the same power level as Kick and Sauber and RB at the moment. Maloney is slightly behind us now with development, but he'll obviously have those development parts available for... Oh, hello. We've got 2 slots. We got 2 slots. Done the wing mirrors. Let's do the beam wing. Nice. Chassis-wise, it's still only 1, I think. Yep. But we can do that. We can get that made, and that can go on the car. Powertrain is still going. Durability is still going. They should actually happen before we get to Imola, though. And now we can spend some points here again. Drag reduction, please. For the love of God, please make me faster in a straight line. Although we don't necessarily need that for Monaco when it will be ready. 6 days left on that. Good. I can't do the energy store yet. I'd like to do more here, but we need facility improvements before we can improve elsewhere on the things we've already got going. MGUH and MGUK aren't really that important at the minute, so I'll probably save the resource points if I'm completely honest. And we'll wait till the facilities are upgraded before we're able to crack on there. Still giving me something else for research, but that's fine. Now then, now that this is finished on the engineering side, it was on the personnel side, wasn't it, where we were able to, or was it corporate? Must have been corporate. No, that's negotiation. Where was it here then? Pit crew level we might well need to do. I'm sure it was on the personnel side where we had the improvement in the facilities. New tier. Research expansion allows you to do 2 at once. That's what we've done already. Do I do this one or do I do the breakthrough? We don't need the breakthrough yet. Let's do the researching of multiple things, shall we? We can already do 2 projects in development on the powertrain side. So let's do... Sorry, on the aero side. So let's do that for chassis now. Research 2 things at once. Let's do that, please. Thank you very much. Can I do more than one at once? Let's have a look. I can. Vamos. Right, 2 things going on the engineering side. I think I might train the pit crew, to be completely honest. 2 facility improvements at once in the personnel, in the corporate. Bidding management, reduce facility improvement costs by 5%. Increase owner XP. Oh, by things taken in personnel. I'm gonna do the pit crew. And then corporate, I can't do anything else there for now. Everything's getting there, isn't it? Ever so slightly, ever so slowly, it's getting there. What have I got in the research that it's telling me that I can do but can't do? I don't know. Alright, let's advance then, shall we? And get a couple other things completed before we get to Imola. That guy's got his quick walk on. Sponsor stuff coming back. Turbo materials failed. Recruitment drive activities done. Oh, a new sponsor. A new sponsor. A new sponsor. A new sponsor. Opaque. Nice. Another new sponsor we can add to the car. What we need now is the fan rating to be able to add them into more spots. Driver meeting delayed. That's fine. We did that. We purposefully did that. And engineering wise, there's still more to come. More upgrades. ERS. Yes. Give me the ERS upgrades as quickly as bloody possible, please. I'm desperate for them. Powertrain. Turbo. ICE turbo. Fine. Let's redevelop that one. And then on the powertrain side, that upgrade is complete. Let's do ECU again as well. Standard 9 days. Lovely, lovely. We've still got loads of stuff to do. I just need to get those slots open and then we can do them. But we need to just... It's just time and experience now, isn't it? Opening up more slots available to us so we can do multiple stuff at once. And when we do that, we'll see ourselves start to... in the performance index. Under tray research complete. Money's coming in. Multiple activities completed. Sponsor negotiation team has done well.
I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development. Let's
yes.
get that performance on the car.
But I can't do it yet. Or unless that's just happened now, in which indeed it has. Aerodynamics, let's do that. On here, please. Thank you. 11 days for that. Obviously, we're in the middle of a triple header right now. So, or heading into a triple header with Imola, Monaco, and Spain. So it's going to take a while for these to come through, and it is going to take over 2 weeks. Turbo materials, ICE. Let's do the ICE. Materials. Hopefully that will help with... my brain's died. With temps. Engine temps have been a pain in the arse, haven't they? Assign upgrades. Another couple of upgrades we can assign to Marta. We supposedly are above Sauber now. On the right-hand side. We have advanced. We are no longer bottom in the performance index. Well, all of the pain from Miami might actually be worth it if the car genuinely improves. I physically cannot upgrade anything else on the chassis without department upgrades or facility upgrades. So that is a key point for us to do now. Similarly, powertrain-wise, we need facility improvements. Durability-wise, I can do something here. I might as well, mightn't I? Although MGUK and MGUH aren't really that important. I'll do the MGU. MGUH was one that was wearing more, I think, actually. So let's do the MGUH. There's no reason why not to at this stage. But we do need the facility improvements on the chassis side. Can I do this? I don't know if I could do this at the minute. No available slots, so I didn't think so. We need to upgrade there as well. There's just lots of upgrading we need to do, and I, at present, don't have the capability to do it. But soon come. Alright, that's where we'll end it for today then. Approaching the Imola Grand Prix, where we will probably go with a harder set avoid multiple pit stops in at Imola because the pit lane is so long. So avoiding using soft sets is probably going to be... You know what? 2 sets of mediums should be good. 2 sets of mediums should be good. We'll go balanced. We'll go balanced. We'll go and sort the sponsors out on the car. And then, again, we will upgrade that for the new weekend. Don't know whether you would have seen the way that the car looks at the moment. Sponsor negotiation team up to level 1. We can start actually improving the facility here again then if that's finished now, can't we? We can indeed. Team owner liaison, more XP. Sponsors, audience engagement. Let's do the outreach. Everything else is still on its way. So you can see there, or could see there, if I go to customization and race gear. It's going to load a picture in the background. No. Show me the car, will you? So, Zebra on the outside of the front wing end plate. That is new as per the last round. And we will add the new one, opaque, onto the car somewhere soon. But I'll do that off camera for you guys on YouTube because this has been a waffly end of video. That's all for me for now. Thank you very much for watching. Do join me in the next one, either here on the YouTube channel or live over on Twitch and the main YouTube channel where all of the streaming goes on. But for now, I shall see you in Imola. I do need to shut the fuck up sometimes, don't I? Oh, the variant is still... Oh, it's level 5 for the next variant. Alright, fair enough. The U-turn one just doesn't look very good, does it? No, see, I want to delete that individual one. Not everything on that side of the car. Can I not delete one at a time? I just want to delete the U-turn one. I don't want to delete the Seren one. I shouldn't have to delete everything. Oh, there you go. Swap. Thank you, chat. We're going to switch to the RTG as soon as we finished this, yes. Kind of want to start putting things down the wing here, but I don't know whether it's too early for that. Not really anywhere where I want to add it, to be honest. I could take the U-turn out and put an opaque in and put it up there. But it's such a bog standard. That's no different to the other one, really, is it? In terms of the way it looks. I was wondering if that might scale with the... You know how it doesn't quite arc enough with the join the engine cover, annoyingly. Don't know if that actually looks any good or not. Snapping mode is just that, rather than moving it bit by bit. Does that look okay or does that not look okay? I can't decide. It kind of flows with the engine cover. I'm gonna have to put the AC unit on as well. Fucking bacon in here. Ouch. Tyre wear is bad, yes. It's just you need to upgrade it. Kyle, apologies if I missed that subscription when it came in 18 minutes ago. Thank you for the 42nd month, mate. I'm going to put that there. Just doesn't quite look right though, does it? Do that. Does look better that way, doesn't it? Like that. And it flows with the engine cover. We'll do that. We've taken U-turp off, but I think that's fine. Can't help but feel like this needs to be bigger, but I think we can make it bigger when we have a different thingy for it. Trying to make it flow with the underbody a little bit. So it looks alright on that side, but then on this side, that drop off is that's hidden underneath the bodywork on this side. It just looks weird on there, doesn't it? Webs. At least it draws the eye. I wish you could change the colour of the sponsors on the fucking race suit. So I can't see anything that's changing colour there, can you? So you can't change the colour of the sponsor at all. So it's pointless. The colours of sponsors on the race gear match the colours you have them on the car. Oh. Okay. That's weird. You might want them to look different on the car than they look on the race suit, though. Or vice versa. Where's opaque then on there? Can't even zoom in and see it. It'll happen over time, I guess. We get more stuff unlocked. Right, we're going with balanced. Please don't rain. Oh, fully dry Imola, praise be. Yeah, the MGUH wears a lot faster than the MGUK. Change something so that it saves those changes. Miami does suck, let's be honest. That is a factual statement. Trying to get a thumbnail now for that. Cool. I mean, I'm already on the game, so. I should have got a picture of Hulkenberg just across the front of me. That was that the race or sprint? It was the race, wasn't it? Hulkenberg just going. And me T-boning him, not being able to move anywhere. Not sure if I like that or not, to be honest. looks a bit busy, actually, doesn't it? I'll get a number of options. If we had more sponsors on the car, that would look great. He's in the number 1. We are not a number 1 car. Oh, there you go, hang on. That was me losing all of the positions, wasn't it? Race restart number 3. Zoom, 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 zoom. Chest came last. Yum, yum, yum. Can confirm, Sockmas. If F1 drivers really need to go, then yes, they do pee in their car. Because where else are you going to go? You can't. You're not going to stop and get out. Right. Turn that controller off. Turn this controller on. No! Lego bits all over the floor! Fuck! Oh, you know, I've got this in that F1 Care package. The little Lego car that was a Ferrari. Guess what my mum got me as a joke present? Lol. So I've got 2. I've not opened this one, so I don't know what car I've got in that one. I've got 2. I should make it at some point. There's not that much. I don't think there's that much to it. Thankfully. Probably can go on there. They can go on the shelf behind me, can't they? Build them on stream now. I've got a video to record. Unfortunately, I cannot. If we've got time at the end, if we have time at the end of a stream, at some point in the next week or so, then I will build them on stream. Right, let's change the title of the stream. Realistic RCG career. Changing that to FC25. Save. Change the YouTube stream to show FC25. Change the thumbnail. Da-da-da. Save. You're on like 34 or 57. Big brain players, yeah. To be honest, there's not much that doesn't get more views than this FC save at the moment. Oh yeah, fucking Frankfurt, wasn't it? Spreadsheet up. Lovely toast. Tweet today's F1 video out as well. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break before we record the RTG video, and then we will, well, record the RTG video. Let the office cool down a little bit for a couple more minutes as well. Hands up in chat as well for the board behind me for this RTG episode, or quickly go and leave a comment on today's YouTube video in the next 3 minutes. Okay, BRB. I'm up here now. In a minute. Hey, bye. Hi. Oh, good. Clean bill of health. A little bit of plaque and tartar and has a chip. Other than that, she's been good. Excellent, Ben. That's best possible outcome, isn't it, really? Gameplay reveal this week of a new Bond game. Oh. Devs, thank you for the follow, mate. P19 ATP. P19. Yay! We had such a fun time riding around Miami. I'm a Cambridge United fan, Mangwa. But if I were to pick a Premier League side, then yeah, I do have a bit of a soft spot for Chelsea. Cambridge on my team. Jude's enjoying his team. Right, names on board. Just repeated. DVD? That is indeed an emoji of a DVD. Well done, Fem. Happy for you. I haven't ever shopped at Costco, Saints. No, but that is a good point. I hadn't even ever thought of trying to get it at Costco. Acquired. Just popping them on board. Okay. Start recording the episode for me. Just a little while to get going. You will have larger disappointments than that. I didn't see Linkin Park perform at the Champions League final, no. I know they did, but I haven't seen it. I'm going to see them at Wembley later in the month. I'm very much looking forward to that. Now someone's cutting their lawn. Excellent. All the fucking background noise in the world. Goldbridge falling off the chair during it. Oh, fair enough. Lol. Alright, we just did Fulham, didn't we? Yeah, we were going to sim the first leg against Frankfurt, and then hopefully play the second leg, play Chelsea, and play Sheffield Wednesday. That's the plan, isn't it? I think we did everything from this. It was just prize money we forgave, Yeah. Hey Ada, how are you, mate? Right.
Ready.
Oh. Welcome back to the FC25 Realistic Road to Glory. It's knockout time in Europe for us for the very first time in our Bradford City career. And we face Frankfurt in the round of 16 of the UEFA Europa Conference League. Easy for you to say. We are actually going to be simulating the first leg to try and manage the season as best we can throughout the course of it, because we've got a very, very busy end of season if everything goes according to plan in all competitions. So to ensure we don't end up just completely doing 500 episodes for the rest of the season and getting 4 views per video, we are going to try and get through this period as well as we can. I'll put Raskin in there as well. Frankfurt away is not going to be an easy fixture, but we should be able to get a half-decent result. A 1-0 defeat isn't that bad. We can definitely overcome a 1-0 defeat in the second leg, which we will play. Hoyer, our former backup right-back, and previous to that go-to centre-back, did come off the bench there for them. So there is a familiar face in the Frankfurt lineup, or at least in the squad, but it's Chelsea that we'll be facing first in a played game today. So drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this or what comes next. Saying thank you to Tom, Kevin and Ben on the board behind me for your continued support on stream and in the comment section as well. Thank you very much, all of you. Right, Chelsea next. We're 9th, they're 7th. It's very close for the European positions. So in the Premier League, games like this absolutely matter. $49,000 it costs us to go to Frankfurt. It's not bad, really. $49,000 for that many people flying to Germany. I wouldn't say it's been the worst FC ever or worst FIFA ever, but it's equally not been the best. Wanted to do at all. There we go. Good. Everyone's recovered from the midweek game as well. Swish. Right, we've got Sheshko up top. It's a new signing. Felix Luvumbo won't start. Blanco will. Lias, Santos, Palacios. Hernandez for Charles, Adroyoyo is fine, Scalvini, Gilchrist is fine, Chevalier, okay. Everyone's fit for us. Excellent. 21 was alright, I think. 22 was the worst one in recent memory. That Forest save will forever live with me. Gameplay on 22 was a bit rough for F1 and FC, to be honest. Or FIFA at the time, as it was. Next, thank you for the follow, mate. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Copyright on your YouTube video, boom. Yeah, I did rage quite a bit at 22, to be honest, didn't I? Sorry about that. Just quickly save that F1 footage whilst I remember. F16 Miami. Bum 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 da da dum dum. Delete that and that. There we go. Just let Chris know. choking you up. Max DNF again in your save, is it? That's intriguing. Lucas Chevalier in goal for Chelsea. Gilchrist, Scalvini, Adarabioyo and Pascal Charles. And Andre Santos. I'm going to say Anthony Santos there. Ezequiel Palacios. Elias on the right. Blanco on the left. Joao Felix at cam. And new signing Benjamin Šeško. They were having, of course, Cruiser, who is on the bench. 87 rated Cruiser was their go-to. They've got former I'm all over the place, aren't I? Former Bradford player Zito Lavumbo on the bench for them, and an ageing Teo Hernandez as well. We're at full strength, thanks to just good recovery from the game against Frankfurt midweek, so we stand a chance of getting a result here. Hopefully that chance grows ever furthermore as we take an early 1-0 lead, right? That's what's going to happen in the next 4 seconds in this video. Give me a bit more than 4 seconds, thank you. Nice little workaround. Get Arne Engels rushing around here, chasing shadows at the minute. Šeško. Stay right, Elias! Alright, everyone has said early goal. Wrong team. 1-0 Chelsea. Good to see that again. He struck it so very cleanly. It was great build-up play from Chelsea, to be fair, and great movement from their attacking players. It's just shot powers too much for the keeper. It's very well done. That sucks. I mean, you'll get, as long as you're partnered, Mangwa, you'll get paid regardless of how many views you get. Although I think there might be a minimum payout of $100 a month, depending on. Actually, no. If you're with a network, it's normally it might be $100 a month. I think maybe AdSense might be $100 a month as well. Fernandez to a Shempong. Bit of room for Dibbling in behind here, and he is in behind Charles. And Lankshear's arriving. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. There has been an early Bradford goal. We just had to rather annoyingly concede first, but we've responded. That was another well-built move that ends in a good finish at the near post. Oh, the chickens. Oh, God. Careful, lads. You're going to fall. That was weird, wasn't it? Get off. Well done. Fernandez looking for and finding Lankshear. Looking for and not finding Dibbling. Oh, Chevalier! Oh! I couldn't shoot straight away because I didn't have the angle. Goal kick! Goal kick my arse! Felix and Alfie Gilchrist linking up. There's Elias. Yarrick. Oh, I nearly found him there. Šeško is turned well. Šeško. Shot power too much again. Near post OP again. Benjamin Šeško makes it 2-1 Chelsea in the 22nd minute. Well, at least there's plenty of action. Yes, Mangwa. We did turn commentary off on purpose. Yeah, I did think that was weird, Leonie, as well. Shempong. Right, can we respond as we did before? Sarah. No. Good tackle by Ouattara. Quick ball forward. Is intercepted well. Gilchrist is going to hopefully be slowed down by Sara here to allow Ouattara to get back into position, he says, as now they're in. Bergstrom made a save. Can you believe it? Didn't see that coming in this game thus far. Mateus Fernandes finds Sara. Nowhere to go, nowhere to go, nowhere to go. Ouattara. Agbenon. Run for me, Will. Great footwork by Agbenon to get past Gilchrist, and he's going to have the pace, surely. Just needs his teammates to keep up with him, which they kind of haven't done. Edge of the box, Mateus Fernandes, first time saved by Chevalier. Good stop by the Frenchman in goal. Dibbling will deliver the corner, and deliver it well, actually. And we get there with Engels, but the header's gone wide. That doesn't actually mean anything to me, Jamie, I'm afraid. I think you've told us before, Mango, actually. Blanco's off. Get the feeling if he opens the taps, we won't catch him. So, do a bit of plumbing work if we can. Šeško and Elias. Not catching him either. Good save by Bergstrom. He should have squared it. Šeško be furious. Good save by the keeper. Right. All the Chelsea fans bouncing up and down as if they've scored when you haven't. But suit yourselves. Annoyingly, it's fallen to Sara, who's not the fastest. I wouldn't have thought Blanco would have had the strength to do that to him, though. Joao Felix has his effort well blocked, and Dibbling is away. Mateus Fernandes looking for him, and Dibbling has beaten the defender, and Tyler Dibbling's looking to get away here. And I've got Lancashire squaring me. I've got to play the ball at the right time. We have done. Finish it, please! Chevalier! What? What a finish it would have been. Either of them. What a save it was. Why he's taken that on his left foot, I don't know. Take it on your strong foot, as you had every opportunity to do so, and we are level for a second time, Will. Oh, after getting through one-on-one like that, you've got to tuck those away, Ches. Not going to get better chances than that for the rest of the game to score a second goal, are we? Let's be honest. Chelsea might score a third before the half is over, but Murillo's intercepted that well with a good reading of the play. Hello, Davidenki. How are we, lad? Is the cat walking on your keyboard, Davidenki? What's happening? That was my pocket. Did you just butt dial me? But in Twitch chat. Felix. Will in, Arna Engels. He's just not got the legs to get there. Will in, Joshua Shempong. He does have the legs to get there. Oh, pinball that goes very much Chelsea's way. Don't even think about it. Oh my shit. Alright. 3-1 Chelsea then. Joao Felix with well, one of the best goals Stamford Bridge has ever seen, really. That's a worldie, lads. That's a worldie. I think Davidinki's drunk. That's fair enough, Jade. Christ, indeed. On a bike, one might say, Leone. Good footwork by Mateus Fernandes. He's done brilliantly to retain possession there. Fuck off, Joao Felix. It felt like Joao Felix's foot was already on its way out there before he even kicked the ball. Blanco's quick. Blanco's quick. Well up, Ouattara. On its way. Mateus. We will use the right back. Shempong. We will use Dibbling. Blanks it. Oh, as if Will Are you made of cheese? Why have you just folded like that in a physical encounter when you're running at pace? Oh, don't make it 4-1, Chelsea, for Christ's sake. Šeško. Well, they couldn't have come much closer to doing so, could they? Fucking hell. Dibbling and Fernandez. And Dibbling again, looking for Lancashire. Get to it first. Nice. Edge of the box. Oh, just swinging the left leg around it there to try and arc it into the far top corner. Can we get to that first? No. We're not going to get to that one first either. I've gotten to that though. Fucking hell, this is tough. They're going for a long one. Šeško's going to have the physicality that... Oh my Christ. I mean, the finish is nuts, but it did hit an arm. Jesus wept. Shempong. It's really well done. Harvey Elliott's trying to score a worldie now as well. Why does everybody feel like they can score from 40 yards against Bergström? Sarah. Go Lancashire first, then on to Agbenon. He's done that brilliantly. Never mind then! Stick a leg out, Gabby. Elias into Šeško. Save. No, that was meant for Sarah. Sarah to Engels. Engels with a Shempong getting forward. Was Fernandez. Oh, come on, that's not fair. It's just pinball in the AI's favour again. Harvey Elliott, keeper's come, keeper's there. Quickly to Lancashire, please, thank you. Not the greatest of passes, but Agbenon is on his way. Because Badi is Chile, so he should have him for pace. If he doesn't, I'll be very surprised. 10 out of 10 for the dive, mate. Well in, Gabby. Not so well in, Gabby. Advantage played and given away. Lancashire finds Agbenon. Wrong foot the defender. Asher Agbenon in the box. And, well, we've made it 3-2. It's probably too little too late in the 88th minute. But we've made it 3-2. This is actually a bit of a killer defeat, really, given the league table. The ball down the line to Harvey Elliott. Maria's in the way. I'm not going to keep that in play, and that's going to confirm defeat, I think. The fact that we aren't going to have the chance to try and build something at the end here. Have the outside opportunity. That hit a hand, didn't it? The very outside opportunity of scoring an equaliser. Scalvini on the bloody free kick. Bergström's there, and game. Chelsea 3, Bradford 2. Great game of football, but a bad result for us, unfortunately. Good, thank you, Jeffrey. How are you, mate? Been a while. All right, Cap. All right, Cap. Job costs £14,000. I turn that off. Hide. Go away. Shirt sales 1.39 is 695,000. 695,000 half of 695,000 is 347,500. Maybe. I think. Perhaps. Holy moly. Oh, you've been at college when you've been live, have you? You've been at college when I've been live, have you? Brain.
Hi everyone, welcome. We're going to take questions one at a time.
Wrong one. I haven't seen a statement York have put out. No, Jade, what did they say? Yeah, good, thank you, Lee, mate. How are you, dude? You took the stream on your phone to the kitchen whilst making a Spanish uplet. My nephew made fun of me for having a fold-over phone case and have a regular one. Lol. Oh, links aren't allowed in chat, I'm afraid, Jade. By all means, tweet it to me, though. What's the general gist of the thingy? No, that's fair enough, Jade. What's the general gist of the statement? Oh, backing 3 up, 3 down. Looks like Onora's going to City, yeah. I mean, every team in the conference will back 3 up, 3 down, and every team in League Two will be against 3 up, 3 down. That's just the way. That's just the way that competitive football works, isn't it? Oh, it comes across salty, does it? Because obviously the way that this season went. I mean, They almost have every right to be salty. To get 96 points, finish second, and not get promoted is a bit of a joke. Oh, unfortunately, you can't go back far enough. It's like, I was going to see what points we got in 08 and 09. National League table, 08, 09. We got 86 in 08, 09. Obviously lost the playoff final. And the year previous, we'd I suppose it's not loaded the league table picture. I know it's there. In the year previous, we got 86 points both seasons, and finished, lost the playoffs each time. And then in 13, 14, 82 points and won the playoffs. Finished second 3 times. Promoted the same year as Luton, by the way, who've then since gone to the Premier League and back down to League One. That's a bit of a joke. Yeah, exactly. Notts County missed out. Notts County missed out on the year that them and Wrexham went fucking mental. Oldham won the playoff final yesterday. Did they? I saw that it went to extra time. Southend were winning, weren't they? Southend were 2-1 up in extra time. Last I heard. Makes sense why we didn't hear from Mark again. Oh wow, 110, 112, huge. That's massive. I'll have to watch the highlights of that later because that's fucking mental. To do that at Wembley is special. I saw the keeping for Southend's second, I think it was. And the keeper just kind of flapped at it. (1-0) down on aggregate. Frankfurt line up as follows. Restes in goal for them. Zage, Buongiorno, Tristan Hoyer and Milos Kerkez at the back for them. Very good defensive unit. We know that Hoyer plays better than a 79 rated player. They've got Johan Bakayoko on the right, Alex Scott and Matteo Prati in the middle with Yilmaz on the left, and then Ty Stillinger up top alongside Gonçalo Ramos. They have a very decent team to Frankfurt. I should have put Grabara in goal for this. I forgot. But regardless, we're doing what we can here to overcome a 1-0 deficit from that first leg. We know, or we at least have absolute faith in ourselves for being able to score goals, but I am going to need to start playing better. I was all right against Chelsea, but they just had the extra quality. On this occasion, that was meant for Lancashire, we have the extra quality on paper, and we're going to need to show it if we're to get ourselves through to the quarterfinals of this European competition in our first attempt at it. As if he's got to that first, by the way. Good save by Bergström. Mario was absolutely going to get to that first, win the foot race and the physical encounter, and he did neither. Never mind, we haven't conceded this time. Down the line, loads of room. Dribbling Have to wait forever for it. It's completely sold that defender, and they've run maybe too close to him. Have a look at Agbinon. We're in, and... Asher! You might well flop your arms around, mate. You've got to bury that. It's actually gone further away from goal as you've struck it. Well, we might not get a better chance to score. Well in, Mateusz Fernandes. Excellent work. Lanksy have overrun that. I've still somehow got it. I don't really know how. Just kind of fiddled with the right stick, trying to turn away from everybody, and was able to actually do it in the end. Agbinon up against Zaga. I don't know anything about Zaga, so I don't know whether he's going to be able to deal with Agbinon's pace or not. Why is that gone there then? A couple of scenarios like that recently in the past few episodes where I've tried to play a ball across like that and it's played it to the second man across when I'm absolutely aiming for the first man. I didn't even put that much power on that one, but it fired it across the box when, obviously, I was trying to play it to Lancashire. It didn't work for some reason. I'm on the back foot now. They're starting to ping the ball about in a Chelsea-esque fashion, and I'm a little bit worried. Yilmaz, Gonzalo Ramos in the box. But he's kicked it off the pitch. Maurice Leclerc, Sunoda. Nice. Oh yeah, both sides comfortably EFL sized. York and Oldham are absolutely two of the biggest clubs at that level right now. So he's done me. Oh, I was going to say, please don't tell me that hit a hand. Prati. Is he a free kick wizard? I've absolutely no idea. Can't say as I know the name at all. He's not a free kick. Well, that was Alex Scott, to be fair, and he evidently isn't a free kick wizard. Yeah, York have obviously been down to National League South level and back up as well. 52,000 the attendance at the playoff final yesterday. Engels. Lancashire. Agbinon. Great football. He's onside here, Will, but the angle's against him. Angle's still against him. Back here to Mateusz Fernandes. Good save. Restes is going to be called into action quite a lot today, you feel. We're going to be doing a lot of attacking. He's going to have to do a lot of saving if his team are to make it through. Oh my God, it's pinball in and around the box at the back for them at the minute. Their goal, you feel, is living a charmed life. It surely isn't long before we take the lead in this game. I can't believe Lancashire hasn't buried that, to be honest. On the top, looking for Agbinon. Well in, Ouattara. Agbinon's making a good run. Can Sara get it to him? Yes. Agbinon again, maybe. Good turn. Oh, and arriving in the box, here's Mateusz Fernandes, who could have gone down and maybe won a penalty. Just can't find the half a yard to get shot away. It's all Bradford City. But the scoreline on aggregate still reads all Frankfurt. Dibbling, looking for Lancashire, found. It's not happening for us in front of goal here. Try as we might. Yeah, 3 up, 3 down from the Football League to the National League is absolutely the right call. But it won't ever happen because you need everybody to vote for it, and obviously they're not going to. Not surprised Chelsea want to sell Sanchez this window. Gonzalo Ramos, good block. Mateus, nice turn. He doesn't quite get to it. Gonzalo's done really well there. Now I'm a little bit concerned about where they're going to go next. Shooting wide from distance is what they're going to do next. I mean, we've comfortably been the better side, but they have had, on paper, just as many chances as us. They've not been as clear-cut and as obvious and as high XG, I don't imagine. But they are still having a scarily large number of opportunities. And all it takes is them to take one, and we're probably not going to go through, are we? Because I'm struggling to score the one on my own at the minute to take it to extra time. Sara to Sara. Sara looking for Agbanon. Agbanon to Lancashire. Out wide again. Come on, Asher. Oh. I think that was going wide, but it was well built. Gonzalo Ramos forward. To Stillinger. And Scott. We need to make some changes soon. And bring some fresh legs on. Find a way past this bloody Frankfurt defence that won't seem to yield. Look for Dibbling over the top. Can he get to the loose ball? Yes and no. Bring Ribeiro one out wide, you know. Saget. Runners here, there and everywhere for Frankfurt at the moment. Got picked off by Shempong. Hernandez, Dibbling. Lancashire. It's opened up. Lancashire to Dibbling. Dibbling to Lancashire. Lancashire in the box. Oh, tried to play a pass to the extra man that was arriving and couldn't get it off. 15 minutes to go. Oh, I said 30. That was worrisome for a moment. Oh my god. What have I got to do? Score a goal against bloody Frankfurt. Go on, Will. Churn away, pal. And he just folds as soon as the defender gets remotely close to him. Win this, please, Yarek. Delinga has, but we've got it back again. I've made some changes, but haven't had the chance to come on the bloody pitch yet. Oh my god. Single-handedly, Tyler Dibbling keeps us in the Europa Conference League. Now that was a special individual goal. Couldn't find a way through to Lancashire. Every opportunity kept closing, so eventually it was a case of, well, fine. I'll do it myself then. Slams it home, we're level. Thank God for that. Hello, Nick. How are we, pal? We had a good half term, mate. Ramos, Prati. Don't just immediately score now, please, Frankfurt. Thank you. Ingles forward to Lancashire. Looking for Dibbling again. It's offside this time. Wishing you were still on half term. Yeah, fair enough. 2 weddings to attend as well, blimey. Teacher friends who'd arranged it for half term or just coincidence. Up we go, please. Good header. Smith Rowe takes it down well. Actually is there. Got Ribeiro on the wing now. Eventually we'll make the run. Pass is absolutely fucking dead though. Well in Ouattara. 1 minute added on at the end of the game. Is 1 minute enough to make a difference? No. Another 30 then. Just coincidental. Do you think a few guests of each one were teachers, so it just worked? That's fair. Been like 2 years in the planning. Oh, yikes. Yeah, they do take these. They do take that sort of planning, don't they? They haven't even started with anything with regards to us. Do I think we have a shot at the conference? I'd like to think so. I'm struggling to beat Frankfurt at the minute, although Frankfurt are probably one of our biggest rivals for the Europa Conference League title. Lovely turn by Smith Rowe. Engels. Not much room. Now we've gotten the goal to level it up. We can hopefully just calm it down a little bit and not be quite so rushed and frantic going forward. Smith Rowe takes it around the man. Oh, but the shot is poor at the end, unfortunately. If it had just sat the defender down and then slotted that in the bottom corner, it would have been absolutely stupendous. Chris Eubank would have been proud. That's just shit, isn't it, Josh? I mean, that was still in play as well. Yilmaz. Oh, Christ. How heavy a touch do you want to take, mate? Sergio Fernandez looking for Dibley. Finding him. Lancashire is going. And he's on because of the man in the middle. Lancashire ins the books. Lancashire makes it 2-1 to Bradford. 2-0 on the night. 2-1 on aggregate. We are hopefully powering our way towards the Europa Conference League round of quarterfinals from the round of 16 here. Well in. Smith throws done well. Lancashire looking for the run. Not going to find Ribeiro. Half time and extra time. Prati. Yilmaz into the middle. Has been quite one-sided for the majority of the game. That's not to say Frankfurt haven't been a worthy adversary here. That's also not to say Frankfurt are out of it at the moment. Just as they were feeling as time was ticking down in regulation time, 1 goal should be enough. Well, it's us with the 1 goal advantage at the minute. We're hoping that 1 goal will be enough. Morgan Rogers beats his man, and he's got so much space to get into here, so why would I do anything other than try and run into it? Mateusz Fernandez. Ref? No? Nothing? Cool. 5 minutes to go then. Advantage for them for something. Into the middle is Listes and Gonzalo Ramos. Alex Scott. Good tackle by Yarrick. Smith Rowe with good footwork as well. I think the substitutions have had more of an impact for us than they have for them at this stage. Oh, sent. Ribeiro. Ribeiro bearing down. Ribeiro to finish it off. Good save by the keeper, Restes. Drill it to the edge of the box. Here's Mateusz Fernandez, and I've seen the time. So guess where this is going? All the way to the quarter-finals with ourselves in tow. Bradford 2, Frankfurt 0. We win the second leg after defeat in Germany, and we shall advance. Hooray! Up the friggin' chickens. How much prize money do we get for that, actually? Quarter-final qualification. Oh. A tenth. A tenth of the money you get in the Champions League. 1,088,062. Not quite as... Or 620, sorry. Not quite as lucrative as I hoped it might be. It's not giving me a shirt sales there either. I guess it's midweek, isn't it, to be fair. Stadium maintenance and match tickets is all we get. Match tickets of 25122. Is 28333. 28333 1028487 1028487. I got a I don't have a. I need to create a file for potential spreadsheet adjustments, don't I? I don't have a soft spot for any foreign clubs, really, no. Choose press the find remote button on the skybox. He's such a tinker for that. Player wages and shirt sales. Okay. 25 is significantly better than 24, Nick. Yes. Although it's not at the minute without its flaws. But it is very fun to drive, yeah. The handling is much better. The handling is much better. The issue at the minute, or the main issue at the minute, is AI competitiveness or lack thereof, depending on what circuit you're at. Albina Lefe from FM, that's fair enough. A lot of people, I'm sure, have soft spots for other clubs because of Football Manager or FIFA saves. Next round will have been drawn, yeah, we'll have a look. What happened to the No ID brand? It died of death when I moved it to a different platform. I changed from doing it all myself to well, Pujmal, that's a throwback, isn't it? Talk about soft spots for players from FM saves and clubs. with no ID, I made the change to rather than do it all for myself, I outsourced it, and they ended up charging too much, and it didn't go anywhere. It died, but it may be coming back. So keep a pin in that. We might see no ID merch again at some point over the summer. Potentially. Sheffield Wednesday away in the FA Cup is the next fixture. It would be lovely to have Hillsborough in the game, one of the traditional old school English grounds, but it's not there yet. Hopefully in due course we shall have it. Santiago Mele in goal for them. Famewo, Gabriel Otegbayo and Haruki Takahashi is at the back for them. They're playing the Watford formation. They've got Julian Hepver on the right, Ignacio Sosa, Sean Fusira, or Fusaya, I'm not sure nationality or pronunciation, I'm afraid. Musa and Ndiaye on the left. Kamari Doyle and Charlie McNeil in there with Zach Thompson, a youth player up top. A 73 rated Matty Cash is playing for Sheffield Wednesday here. He's on the bench. Bailey Cadamartri, Danny Cadamartri, Sheffield Wednesday legend, is son of Sheffield Wednesday legend Danny Cadamartri is on the bench. Arnel Pujmal is a former Man United youngster who we created quite the affinity for with a Football Manager save a few years ago. But we'll try our best to keep him quiet here. Playing the rotated 11, of course, for this tournament. Continually, as we want to use it as the opportunity to give those fringe players the chance. Oh, lovely footwork from Lewis Hayward. Oh, so unlucky not to take a 1-0 lead as well through Leighton Clarkson. Using this competition to give fringe players more football, and it's working well. Well up, Jay Davies. Sarah looking for Lewis Hayward. Can he ruin the defender again? Well, I mean, the defender tried to ruin him there, but Hayward has had the last laugh. Absolutely had the last laugh. With the Travella effort, it's like, come on, what you got? Piece of piss, mate. Easy. 1-0 Bradford. West Yorkshire versus South. Up the west. He's had him on toast twice. Yikes. Fully dry for me, thankfully, at Imola. You're letting him walk through you, Ches. Well held. I don't know what was going on there. What I changed to just was nowhere near the ball. Clarkson. Ribeiro. Hayward over the top. Whilst Hayward has had Takahashi on his paw, he's done him again! Oh my God! 2-0. Lewis Hayward is coming of age in this FA Cup competition this year. He's 74 rated, so he is probably top-end Championship, bottom-end Premier League quality. And he's showing it here, isn't he? Hey, Rita, how are you, mate? Give me Leighton Clarkson. Jesus Christ. Well, then. That's why I wanted Leighton Clarkson. Well, I'm going to keep going to Hayward. What a ping, by the way. Oh, Leighton Clarkson, that's dreamy. And here's Ribeiro. I should maybe have played an extra pass. I absolutely should have. Morgan Rogers was out there. That's my bad. I apologise, Morgs. Oh, I've given that away as well. What happened to Morgs, by the way? I've not seen him come across my timeline or do anything for ages. Is he still a thing? Presume he's still a thing. Hayward. Ribeiro. Leaves the defender. And Ribeiro makes it 3. In the 22nd minute, Sheffield Wednesday might be dead and buried already here. I don't know whether it's the curse of the Watford formation or just a mismatch in quality, but this one is only going one way. If it continues like this, we'll do the whole just dip to the quick sim, because the goals will just keep coming. And they very nearly kept coming there. Mella with a good save. I think they are just going to keep coming, quite frankly. Try and nod this down to a teammate if I can. Raskin's looking for it. And recovers. His long ball. Surely he doesn't want to get on the net. Well, I'm sure he'd love to get on the net, but I'm sure he can't get on the net. Oh, Hayward, surely. No, nobody. All right, still 3-0 then. Trying for a fourth. And the fourth will come at this rate. Very quickly. We've lost it again. Oh, it's beautiful. Hayward's done it again. It's 4. All right. We'll sim from here. Although I am enjoying cutting them apart at will, to be honest. I'm tempted to keep playing and score 15 goals. If you're thinking of buying the game on PC, Nick, I do have a creator code you could use. Yeah, absolutely, Mangwa. I appreciate the super long-term support, mate. Rogers in down the left. Nice little 1-2. Never mind. F1 sheep. For now. There's a joke in there somewhere. Take Sarah off, I think. Put Smith on. Finn Wish and Rory Gaffney. Yes, Fish and Bricks. Having all the throwbacks now, aren't we? Rory Gaffney, Rory Gaffney, Rory Gaffney, Rory Gaffney. That's like a decade ago. I'm so old. Record FIFA win or RTG wise, something like 10, I think. In the RTG last year against Rotherham, I think we won like 10-0. It does only feel like yesterday, doesn't it, Fish? Tell me about it. Final chance for Wednesday to get a consolation goal from the corner, which they are not going to do. That was pretty straightforward. 16 shots in the end. So the chances kept coming in the second half. I only had about 8, I think, by the time we left the field of play, so to speak. Chelsea are through, Burnley are through, Ipswich or Oxford will join us in the semi-finals of the FA Cup. I didn't realise we were quite that far into the competition, quite frankly, but we are, and we're through again, and Ribeiro is now a target forward and will be 83 rated in 1 week's time. Good. More growth from young players at the club. We love to see. Hopefully Hayward continues to grow now as well. I'm going to go and update my finances, and then I shall join you in the next game against Burnley. FA Cup prize money. What was the quarter final? 450,000 of your finest English pounds. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. How tall is Hayward? 5'6", I want to say. 5'5". 5'5". Burnley away then, the final game of the episode with the full strength 11. We will just throw the 84 rated goalkeeper in, Grabara, for this one to hopefully give us a better chance of getting a victoire. And a victoire is what we get. Mateus Fernandes by just a single goal to nil, but they all count. 3 points is 3 points regardless of how it comes about. We get the win. Moves us up to 8th in the table as we dropped a little bit. 8th might even be the highest we've been all season, actually. Man United can obviously go above us with their game in hand, as you can see there. But we're really not that far away from the end of the season now. We're still only 5 points off 3rd. The Champions League could really genuinely be a thing for us next season. Although we have 2nd place Newcastle United next. So that's going to make things slightly more difficult, isn't it? We've got Braga in the next round of the Conference League. This is so strange. In the Journeyman, we had Frankfurt and we played as Frankfurt and Braga. We moved from Braga to Frankfurt, as the case may be. But here we've beaten Frankfurt and now move on to Braga. So we'll play Newcastle. We'll sim the first leg against Braga. We'll play City and play the second leg against Braga, and then we'll move on to the next episode, which will split the month of April into 2. Fulham, Man United, Ipswich at Wembley again, although this time in a semi-final, not the final, and then Brighton at home at the end of the month. We're not far away from the end of Season 9 now at all, really, and we could, hopefully, have 2 finals to play in by the time we get to the end of the season, but time will tell. That'll do for me for this one in terms of this YouTube video. Thank you. Oh, God, throw my controller on the floor. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. I really appreciate it. I know it's a dwindling save, but you guys are still loving it, those of you that are, and I appreciate it very much indeed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already to make sure you don't miss out on any more. We're getting towards the business end. We're in the business end of this 9th season now, and things look like they could end quite well for us. They did last year as well, and I bottled it. Let's put the bottles in the cupboard and celebrate instead this year, shall we? I'll see you tomorrow. No worries, Jade. Catch you later, mate. Let's save that. RCG S911. Is it 11 or 10? I think it's 11. Arne Engels is very good. Yeah, do enjoy Arne Engels. It's number 11. Do enjoy Arne Engels. Right, YouTube and Twitch, Strum Peeps. That is going to be us. Forward Peeps. That is going to be us. Hello, Chiz. You're supposed to be muted there. Let's see where we can send you for the remainder of the day, shall we? Let's send you to Big Robbo over on FM. We've not raided an FM streamer for a little while. I think actually Robbo might have been the last FM streamer we raided. Last FM streamer we raided. Let's send you on a raid over to Robbo. Thank you very much for watching today, though, guys. Appreciate it very much indeed. We shall see you again back here bright and early tomorrow for the Imola Grand Prix, the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, and of course the next episode of the Realistic RTG as well. At some point this week we might have an F1-less stream and purely focus just on FC. That might be Friday. But for now, I'm going to dip off and I shall see you for F1 and FC again tomorrow, as has been the case for the past few days. Enjoy Robbo's stream and I'll see you tomorrow.